If you ride with me, don't gotta work for the both of us. I'll put you in the driver's seat. Don't gotta hurry in the name of love. 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 In the name of
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. We are live for season 1. Technically, season 1 launched a couple of hours ago. I wasn't there for the actual launch. I had a couple of things I had to take care of ahead of that. But how y'all doing though? I'm gonna try to do something different with music because I'm gonna be streaming for a while today. So I'm gonna get a bit of a variety in terms of the music mixes and all that. Start off with, I don't know, something different. That'll work. There it is, dude. I feel like I'm just gonna get really tired of this stuff we usually listen to. So here we are. How y'all doing? Dude, I'm here early. It's weird. It is wild. Let's see. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do first, man. I don't know if I'm gonna do dungeons. I don't know if I'm doing delves. I imagine delves. Get as much gear as you can from delves so you can trade gear in dungeons, I assume. But yeah, this is gonna be interesting, dude. This is gonna be interesting. I am so not ready. What's up, Vlad? Zdorova. Greetings from Russia. Zdorova, my dude. Zdorova, drug. Alrighty, here we are. Let me know if the music is a little loud. I'm gonna start out with some Witcher Tavern music. Ah, man. Any guildies on? A couple people. Apparently some people already doing Mythic Plus. I want to see if there's a dungeon group, I guess. What's up, KMBT? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing good. I got food, man. I got wrecked in delves. Are they hard? Because they weren't that bad on the beta. Okay, hold on. I guess I shouldn't do dungeons off the bat. I got two options. I could either PvP or we just do delves. I think we just go and do delves, yeah? And pick up our quest for the week, which is Brand's quest. To the delves. Season start. Nerubian Menace. Do 2 Nerubian Delves. Okay, so that's his weekly. We got the weekly from this guy. To do Dawnbreaker. This guy, World Quest. Oh, that's easy. Okay. And then I still have like open world stuff. Do we need to do open world stuff anymore? Like all the light and the... Oh god, there's a lot going on here. Hold on a second. There's a lot going on here. Hold on, you. Is that Great Vault? Yeah, the Great Vault. Loot something from the Great Vault. Got it. Over here, here's like, hey, Catalyst is open. Got it. Neat. Okay, what else do I gotta do? I think I'm set. Do you need to do open world stuff like Theater Troop and all that other crap? Do you have to? Like, anybody know? I'm gonna go do Delves real quick, though. I'm gonna need to push up to a tier 8 Delves. That's what I'm gonna do. Apparently, what I've been told is, don't do a bountiful Delve first things first. Hey, you bro, come on, man. It's okay. We're beta testing for you guys, alright? I'm sure some of it is gonna be mucked up, scuffed up, and pretty... Wait, world bosses are up, aren't they? Hold on a second. A world boss is up. Tell me world bosses are up. That'll be some easy loot. That'll be some actual easiest gear in the world. Are they up? Let's see, in the quest. Oh yeah, he is up. He is up. He's up. Hold on. We have a world boss. Hold on, boys. We got a world boss. And then I'm gonna spam my delves. I'm gonna spam 1 delve to tier 8. And then I'm gonna do my bountiful delves at tier 8. That's what I heard though. Apparently it's like, if you are gonna be running a delve, don't run a bountiful delve, because when you finish it and you don't have a key, it goes from like bountiful to a plain delve. And you can't just keep spamming running it. So basically do it on a non-bountiful delve, spam them up as much as possible, and then run your bountiful delves after. Hold on a second, dude. Hold on a second. I think what I'll do is I'll do all the open world stuff. Like your awakened machines, your Hollowfall lights, all those things. Because I don't award good gear, but they get a lot of like resources. I'm gonna do world boss real quick. And then we'll kind of move on from there. My plan so far is just, I don't even know, dude. Delve tier 6. Touch it with Stone Vault. Oh, they're already doing a Stone Vault run. Oh no, dude. Need looking for leather stack for dungeons. I don't think I'll be able to find one now, but maybe later, like tomorrow or something. Oh no, Tachi! Could have been a great stack. Alrighty. This guy. Or why there's so many that are like not a full raid? Like, open it up. Hello? Or can people, or is not opening up for a raid? Is it scuffed? I feel like it's scuffed. Hold on, these guys already have 5. I got declined for some reason. These guys already have 5. This guy's got a group. This guy's got a group. It should automatically convert to a raid, right? One of the bosses up? Am I wrong? If it's even working. Okay, these guys already got 5. Dude, why is this such a struggle to get a world boss group, man? I got on a group and the guy's not even up. What are you inviting me for? What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Already getting tier 8 delves done. Prepare for Scarred and Swarm. Can't this guy open it up to like a raid? I mean, he has a bunch of people signed up. Open it up to a raid. Convert to raid. Convert to raid. And invite more people. I don't know if he knows how to do that. Like, if he wants to pass melee, dude, I will do it. There we go. Convert to raid. Start inviting. Spam invite. Spam invite. Spam invite everybody, my guy. You gotta manually do it. I don't think they have it set up to automatically do it. Still can invite more? Really? Is it bugged? Is it actually bugged? How? Blizzard, come on. What is happening? Can you do this with however many people we got? World bosses or within? Yeah. Maybe that's what he's gotta do. I think they put it in the wrong tab. Might have been. I like how there's a timer for the boss too and everything. Does he work? Or do we gotta kill the ads before it works? Is immune to damage, only a point breaker max can bring the shield down. Oh, wait, we gotta do a thing. Wait, do we have to... Wait, there's mechs walking at the guy. Wait, we have to defend the mechs? What is this interactive world boss thing I got going on? What is that? Wait, this is so different. We never got to test these out on the beta, or at least I never got around to. I don't know if they had it like available for a short time or something. Can't do the adjoining raid? That is so weird. But look at these mechs, dude. They're literally walking to attack the boss. That is so weird. I am not used to World Quest or World Boss, for that matter, working like that. That is unusual, but I don't necessarily hate it. Look at them. They're slowly waddling over to breaking shield. Is there more of them? There's a thing down middle. Hold on, let me grab that. We need that. I'm gonna grab that. All right, I want my music to be a little bit more exciting. Okay, that's not that exciting. Let's do War Within music, yeah? Hold on, can I do some Ringy Deeps music? You know what? I like Gundergrass. That'll work. Alright, they're almost here, dude. They're taking their sweet time. Point Breaker. Привет, Dalaran, нарушивай игры. Большое спасибо. Паша, здорово, здорово. Надеюсь, стрим понравится, друг. Pasha says, hope you're having a good stream, my guy. I'm like, yeah. Hope you enjoyed the stream, my guy. Wait, we gotta throw these at the... Carrying a small Tesla tower once deployed, zap swarming scarred in within 50 minutes. Okay, so you just... It's literally very... Bro, this is a very interactive world quest. Or world boss. Look, there's this dude, Point Breaker. We gotta defend it. Because otherwise he's gonna get into trouble. And we gotta use, like... items that we find around the boss area to like defend it. I kind of don't hate this. Like it's more like it's world boss with extra steps, but like I don't know. It like feels like a world boss. You know what I mean? It feels like there's some group activity going on here, right? We're trying to prepare for the world boss or whatever. Okay, so I grabbed this. Throw a small Tesla tower once deployed, strikes enemies around it. Also affects Scarred and Swarm. I have no idea. I guess I'll hold on to it. I'd like to. After Delves. So we can max trading gear. This is kind of neat. Okay, I'm gonna throw it. Deploy hand of glob. Okay, I lost it. But I got this station, so I guess there's ads. Oh yeah, Point Breaker's in position, so I guess we gotta wait until all of them are in position and we're waiting for this guy. I'm hoping that it's only, what, one here? Two are here. I'm hoping it's like three, right? It looks like three is what you need. This is kind of neat. I don't hate this. Hold on. The demons are demons. Demons on demons. That is true. Demons on demons, dude. Stacks and stacks. Demons on demons. Okay, how many do we need in position? Because we got three. There it is. There's the world boss, baby. Holy. Oh, this is kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. Doing a world boss with a few extra steps. I don't hate it. I'm wondering if there's going to be any mechanics, or is just like, just as long as you have a pulse, you're good. It looks like as long as you have a pulse, you're good. I swear to God, that trinket is going to be the end of me. The bee propellant thing. It's literally going to kill me at some point. I promise you. Crystalline Barrage. I'm not beating on a Holy DK, I don't think. Not until I get better gear. Also wonder what kind of class tuning we're gonna get this week too, because I'm assuming we'll get a lot of class tuning this week, in particular. Also, are my weak cores working? Doesn't look like it. Might have them turned off though. It might be on me. Also, I think it's worth doing PvP this week too. If I can get my 1600 this week, that's a guaranteed piece of heroic tier piece. So that's a guaranteed 2-set or a 4-set possibly, if I'm lucky enough. You know what I mean? Смотрю на работе за ночном дежурстве. Я знаю, что дежурстве, но надеюсь, с ним понравится все, друг. Русский чуть-чуть забываю. Извиняюсь, если слова скажу не так иногда. No, look. Great. Thank you. Beautiful. Wow. Appreciate you. At least we got the robots out of the way. Alrighty. We're going to Hollowfall. And I want to make sure I have my weak auras working. Okay, go. Yo, what's up, Hallie? Hope you're having a good one. Demon Warlock, a man fighting Diablos. Dude, Diablos is such a good gameplay, dude. It's... Huh? Wait, because I was in... I didn't get the rep for the quest? Apparently you don't get the rep for the quest if you're in a group that's more than 5 people.
I admire how you handle yourself on the battlefield.
Okay, so we're just gonna do it one more time just to turn in the world quest. That's okay. He's trying to throw me into a raid. That is not what I want. He's turning the group into a raid. I don't want to be in a raid. I want to be in this zone within this phase where there's breakers. I want to get the quest for the rep. It's easiest rep in my life, dude. Easiest rep in my life. Is there one over here, maybe? Okay, it looks like one is walking here. One is going to be on the side. So I'm just going to hang by him. Hopefully get my quest. Are the contacts bugged? I still don't get rep for my always doing quests. So the world quest may be bugged. There's a possibility world quests are just straight up bugged. I'm going to try and complete this one and see if it'll be bugged. But no guarantee, right? I'm just going to hang out with him. See if the world quest works. World quest, I mean, okay, it's the launch of a new season on WoW, right? It's Blizzard. Things are gonna break. New season, new patch, something breaks. Every one of them breaks. Brand only gets experience from bountiful delves. Oh wow, they limited then. Okay, so I didn't get breakers escorted. Oh, I did. Is this guy getting escorted? Okay, I'm gonna hang out with him, and that guy's gonna be the last one. So that should hopefully give me the, what is it, the rewards. I just want rep. I just want rep. That's all I want. Blizzard, please. Please. Rep. Yeah, so it may be bugged. It wouldn't be surprising if it's bugged. What you should do is focus on delves for this week to gear out. Then, after you go do delves for the keys, do Mythic 0 dungeons. All of them. All of them. I think even the new seasonal ones might be available. I need to double check, but I'm pretty sure even the new seasonal dungeons are available for Mythic 0. So like you can run Necrotic Wake, Sharon Asai, and potentially get like gear from those as well. Let me check. Let me double up on that. Are you walking? Oh, he's sprinting? Okay, he stopped. He was sprinting for a second, and then he just like... Oh my god, this is so taking forever. Okay, so Necrotic Wake. It looks like there was a Mythic 0 version of it. Yeah, so you might be able to run Mythic 0 of Necrotic Wake, Grim Battle, Siege, and Tyrannosai. That was the intention over on the beta. I just didn't really know if they really were gonna make it happen. You know what I mean? That was one of those like, are they serious, or is it like not real? Is it real? You know what I mean? Like I just had no idea. Honestly. What are you able to do with your highest animal gear for upgrading? What do you need to do to get the highest animal gear? So you gotta get gear on the Mythic track, ideally, and then you need the high Gilded Crest, Gilded Harbinger Crest in order to upgrade those items. And Fly Stones. But you gotta just find a way to get Mythic track items. So I did the quest, or I did the breaker thing. I'm gonna kill the world boss. Hopefully, I'm not gonna get loot this time around, but I am gonna get my crest or my quest done. I'm actually gonna ask one of the rogues in my guild if he wants to do some delves right now to push up to tier 8. I think that'll be better for us gear wise. But yeah, so you gotta do Mythic +9s at the very least. Gotta get it for bounty done. For bounty. What's he on about? Bountiful or whatever? No. We first we push up to tier 8. Then run Bountiful as tier 8 for max gear. Okay, cool. So you do get wrapped. Nice. Let me actually do this since I need to run 2 Nerubian delves. Oh, okay. Okay, so he's already got the chisel. Yeah, he's got a dagger. Yeah, he's got the addons, dude. He's got gear. Okay, cool. I need to get mine done then. Okay, we're gonna do delves. But yeah, so you need to do either mythic raids or you need to do crafted gear with gilded crests in order to be able to upgrade them, or make use gilded crests in order to make the enchanted crests to upgrade crafted items to like mythic quality, more mythic equivalent item level, and or like I think it's +6 dungeons and then you get your mythic upgrades. I don't think from a dungeon they did upgrade the loot recently. I don't remember if they decided to settle on like mythic track gear or just hero track, but goes up to mythic track. But if you want some of the best mythic track, is definitely going to be from the weeklies, from the weekly Great Vault. So this is not bountiful. Is this bountiful? Oh, it's just plain delve. Good. I'll probably run that one. I just need to spam run a delve, and I'll grab this. Forge a pact. Done this, choose a member. Nice, it actually works this time around. Last time that didn't work at all. Huh? Okay, I assume that works now. One packed, anything for sale. I mean, that seems good. Profession table at Weavers seems really, really good. Is it just like profession table for all professions? Next time a guard would kick you out. Cool. So it's like, hey, get out of jail free card. Neat. Okay. So now we go to delves. I need to do 2 Nerubian delves, and we'll just spam up a bunch of delves. The one other delve I really want to do is on Hollowfall, and it'll be Sinkhole. Apparently from that one you can get some really rare items. So we'll do 2 delves that are Nerubian, and then just rest of it spam Sinkhole. What's a +9 +10 equivalent from Dragonflight? Because I've done M plus since Mythic changes. So okay, if you are still going by the original Dragonflight's gear system, right? At least like if you're playing by the OG system, this is what changed. So Mythic 10s that are old Mythic 10s, right, of Dragonflight are the new Mythic 0 of War Within. Basically, gear, Dragonflight's dungeon system from +2 to +10, it's really casual and not really relevant in terms of loot. Not a lot of players really do too many of those dungeons specifically, maybe like +5s for like certain crests or whatever. But like all that gear is kind of, and all that difficulties is now being kind of adjusted with the normal heroic and the new Mythic 0. So normals are exactly the same as they were in terms of difficulty, in terms of rewards. Dragonflight's old heroic dungeons are gone, and Dragonflight's Mythic 0 dungeons are the new heroic dungeons. They're not that much more difficult. You don't get mythic mechanics, you don't have a timer, none of that. It's just enemies hit a little harder, but the rewards are a lot better. And it feels like there's a decent jump between normal and heroic, where in Dragonflight, normal and heroic were interchangeable, right? It really wasn't that different. And Mythic Zeros also weren't that different either, so it felt like the progression between normal, heroic, and Mythic Zero just felt like a slight curve, not that much noticeable. So Dragonflight's original +10s are this expansion's new Mythic Zeros. Gear, enemies hit a little harder. Mechanics, mythic mechanics are enabled, but you don't have to deal with affixes or a timer or anything like that. So it allows players like a mega dungeon. If you ever done the mega dungeon from Dragonflight, right? Remember the first time we did it, the timey-wimey one with Bronze Dragonflight and the Infinite Dragonflight or whatever? The Chromie one where you fought Eridicron and Eternus or whatever his name is? So that difficulty curve, they're trying to recreate it in the War Within's Mythic Zeros. They're not going to be that much more difficult, but like a noticeable increase where it's like, if you're more of a casual player, it's a noticeable jump where you can get some like difficult content, but also decent rewards for that level track. And then from there, like +2s are the old +12s. So the new +10 is the old +20, right? So when I say +10s, they're not like the original +10. So if you're like, man, I'm struggling with a +10, that's because you're trying to do a +20, brother. From older raid or from older expansion. It's like the old +20. That's essentially what you're trying to do right now. Which are, you know, I think it works. And like testing out the system, I mean, we kind of got to play around with that system for the last season of War Within anyway, or Dragonflight really. So it really wasn't that bad. But like, I like this new version, this new conversion of like gear and levels and difficulty and all that stuff a lot more. It feels better, right? There's less gaps, is what I really like about it. Because previously I felt like there was quite a bit of a gap between like, oh, not enough of a gap rather, between like heroics and between normals. It just felt like it's just kind of irrelevant in terms of difficulty from one another. It just didn't really feel like enough. But now there's quite a bit of a difficulty change. In a good way. It's not that much more difficult, but it's nice. But yeah, so that should explain it. Hopefully that makes some sense, alright? If you need me to go into it a little bit more detail, or if you got any more questions, hit me up, my man. Discord is always available. I'm always there. You can always reach out, be like, yo, I got a question. When I get a free second, I can answer you. Or just ask somebody in the Discord community. We got a lot of nice people. Except for Jake. Jake will bite. Here's the last guy that'll bite. Feeling Mythic track gear from the weekly vault, minimum level Mythic. I need not to get it. So if you're trying to get like Mythic track gear from weekly vault, I think a +9. I think they wanted to make sure that players are doing like the highest possible M+ difficulty in order to be able to get like really, really decent loot. So I think right now it is +9, if not a +10. It used to be like a +8. I'm pretty sure it used to be +8. But then they were like, yeah, +9. A fair bit of difficulty. It's not that much more difficult though. Promise you. It really isn't that much more difficult. Trying to see if I can loot this without aggroing. I still made friends. Oh yeah, we made friends. And there's a guy over there too I need to get. Oh yeah, he's right in the corner. That one I won't be able to avoid. I'll let Jake hear you now. Jake is the nicest guy I've ever met, man. Jake wouldn't hurt a fly. He actually is a really nice dude. It's so sad to me that Jake plays in EU and I play on an A. Like, I just wish we were playing in the same region, but like... Imagine if I was like, yo Jake, you should come play an A. It's like, dude, the lag, man. It's cheeks. It is actually cheeks. But me and Jake, when we did get to do a bunch of stuff together on PTRs and stuff, it was so much fun, man. So much fun. And I really, like, both of us were like, both of us were hoping he would get the beta, because we would be slamming dungeons constantly. Because he had quite a bit of fun with it, and it would have been nice for me to just have like, oh, hey, I want to do keys. Let's get a tank with a brain. You know what I mean? This is why you're doing dungeons and endgame stuff with homies in particular. It's like, especially when you know they're reliable, it's like, okay, this tank is not going to be trolling. He actually knows what to do. Or if anything, he's willing to ask and willing to adjust. You know, pugs are pugs, right? There's a lot of people on beta who would just like queuing up for a +10 dungeon, and they were like, hey guys, I'm here to learn. But I've never done even a +2 this season. And we're like, dude, we've been spamming +10s. We just want to see if we can time this turn aside finally. We want a tank that knows the dungeon. Like, we're really not trying to learn it. Like, if you want to learn it, there's plenty of groups that are doing Mythic Zeros, and you should probably join those. There were plenty of people on the beta that were just trying to like, okay, can you even time these dungeons? Or like they were overtuned. That's what they were trying to find out. And you have these tanks that are like, hey guys, my first Mythic Plus of any expansion ever, and I'm doing it on the beta, and I feel like I could do a +10. And we're like, can you? These things hurt. Everything you do is hard. You have those tanks going like, man, this place is overtuned. And it's like, dude, you've never even done a plus. What are you comparing it against? Like, I'm not being rude, but my guy, you know what I mean? Happened way too often. And look, is there a place for new players to learn the dungeons? I think it's great that they're learning. I think it's awesome. I want to promote that. That being said, there's like Mythic, you know, +2s, there's +4s, +3, Mythic 0. Like, there's plenty of places for you to learn. Okay, I gotta bring this key to him. I got a key for something. MetaQuest, Dornagal. Suffer key to Dornagal. Okay, do I really? Undercoin, Delve's Journey. Do I need to? Okay. Okay, we will. Just because I can go to Ashkahet really, really quickly. we can go here back really easily. So let me just go turn that in and we'll do another NERUB-AR dungeon just so we can get the other quest done, and then we'll spam out the other stuff. Variety, spice of life and all that. Pug life. Yeah, dude, pug life, man. This is why I don't like pugging. Like, we pug, but only for the entertainment, not to get a key finished. If I want to actually, like, push, I don't pug. Like, PvE or PvP, man, I just don't. I just don't. Okay. Watching, I really want to try my Rogue, but always discouraged the amount of buttons it has. Rogue does have a lot of buttons and quite a difficult playstyle to it. I recently started to put together some of the Rogue guides. I have like 2, right? ASUS already done, ONYXIA, Subtlety, that's being put out soon. Whenever I figure out whatever I did wrong with the audio. But I just gotta re-render. Is that it? Okay, just crystals and all that. Cool. And now I can start my DELVES journey, right? There's like a mythic, there's like a track. Yeah, that is a track now. Talk to this guy. So Mergelton gives you a bunch of stuff that you can buy, like toys and pets and things, for the undercoin currency. You don't really need it for gear. You can't buy 480 gear for ults, but like buy toys and stuff. You know what I mean? Got your body of water. Eat me. I kind of want to do these because this is our DELVES original mount customizations. Current information of the delve. Talk to you. Oh yeah, this guy also is like a sink for your resonance crystals. Cool. Now we're gonna go back to.
I could use your expertise.
Oh, okay. So this is the secret delve, Zekvir. Attack with it. Oh yeah, this is the secret boss, the secret and boss of the delves thing. It's like a mage tower kind of thing. And it's supposed to be one every single season. I don't know if it's going to be Zekvir as the boss or if the boss is going to be different every single season. But that's like part of that seasonal challenge and seasonal rewards. Yeah, Zekvir Toxic Victory Toy. Hell yeah. I'm not going to do that until I get like some gear. But I could not wait to try him. Watch him be a pushover. I will be so sad if he is a pushover. He better be fairly difficult, man. I don't want him to just fall over in 2 seconds. And we can get a bountiful delve at level 8 yet? I'm about to, man. I mean, what is that? I did a tier 4, I'm gonna do tier 5, I'm gonna spam up a couple of tier 8s, and then I'm gonna get my bountiful delves out of the way. People said that they're hard, but like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm overestimating it. Who knows them? Complete activities in Ashkahet, NERUB-AR delves. Is this a NERUB-AR delve or do I have to do this? No, it's a bountiful delve. Okay, so I'm gonna do that same delve twice. And then we're gonna go do the one in Hollowfall, and then we'll do our tier 8 delves. Think about this change coming to a SaaS perspective. Ooh, I don't like it. Well, I think it works with Authenticity. I mean, I think it's still gonna be a good talent, I assume. But like, the good part of it was combining it together for the mastery and the energy with, for, what's the word? What am I thinking of here, boys? Combining it together for Kingsbane, or when you need energy during your burst. Ah, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, I want to leave. Can I leave? Leave delve. Yeah, you know what? Doing this random yelling makes me feel super well adjusted, by the way. Can I go higher? There we go. Tier 5. So PvPer did them in PvP gear, so I think it should be fine. Oh yeah, if PvPers are doing it fine, I think it'll be okay. I mean, I've done them over on the beta, but that being said, we did have some like testing gear, like tier sets specifically, and like 560 greens. So like, but tier sets were used. So just making me wonder, like, huh, was a tier set carrying me or what? Plus, I'm sure I have some guildies that are probably trying to get their delves out of the way too, so maybe I'll pair up with them.
I do not have a target. Too far away.
Oh, that hurts a lot. Okay.
I require it.
That was much she did just now. Okay, that's a little new.
I am out of range. Too far away.
Oh yeah, I also need to start giving Bran tricks to let him tank things for me.
Closer.
He's not really a tank, but you can make him a tank. The tricks of the trade.
I do not have a target. I need to target something.
It is nice. Oh, I'm gonna start with Delves to get as much gear as you can before you do Mythic Zeros, because then you can trade gear after you've gotten a little bit of an item level. That's primarily why. Plus, Delves are pretty easy. You could jump into them. Like, this is the most amount of best gear you're gonna be able to get this season, at the start of a season specifically, is through Delves. At least at the very beginning.
I am out of range.
What are we doing? A little bit of damage, got it.
I must get closer.
But that's why.
Far away.
I guess there's an advantage to Delves because you don't really need to like run them on a timer or anything like that. What? Bran? I wasn't even trying to fight that guy. I was trying to avoid him. Like immediately attack that guy. Is it because of T-Rex? I think it might be the T-Rex. Or maybe Bran is just walking. Or is what's your name? Glib. Is the little ape boy.
Too far
The
away.
monkey. His pet. That's why we're getting so much aggro. Okay, that's super annoying. Just trying to get these guys without getting in combat.
I do not have a target.
Lost supplies, I should grab them. No, I don't want to. That's just bonus abilities or whatever. Yeah, you can send. We can send, boys. We can send. It's just sending it. But yeah, so Delves is just going to give you the most amount of gear, like, before Mythic Plus is out. Right? It's just really good items. Very solid upgrades off the bat.
I need to target something first.
Not what I meant to do. But here we are.
I am out of range.
But yeah, after this, once I get my tier 8 Delves, I'll probably see if anybody else is doing them too. Just so we can like double up. I might end up doing them solo if I can find a group with guildies, but otherwise, yeah. Oh wait, did I burn both cheat deaths?
I need to target
Apparently I did. Apparently you will die and you will burn your cheat death and Bran's cheat death. That's kind of annoying.
I am out of range.
Okay, kill the boss, or then we do the understink area. Wait, I'm gonna give you aggro. Yeah, Bran, you could tank. Here we go. Be useful for a second. It's so good. As a hunter, you should definitely be switching aggro to him instead of yourself. Then you can kind of just like avoid mobs and mechanics. And then max range this guy. I'm gonna call drones, which are kind of just annoying. Okay, she's starting to get a little bit more health than normal. That's fun. Any of this magic damage? No. Point aggro to him instead.
Far away.
Huge. Tier Del 5, and then we'll go get our 6s done in the non-Nerubian area. Do I get anything for that quest? Complete Nerubian Delves. Cash. Okay, I'll probably get the cash just to like see what kind of stuff I can get. Like as in gear and rewards. Let me guess, when I leave is when I get the cred, right? No, I had to complete a separate Nerubian Delve. Huh. Wait, what is another Nerubian Delve? That's a Nerubian Delve? Okay. Well, alright, well at least we got a... I'll do another Nerubian Delve really quickly. just to get like whatever gear rewards I can from there. What's up, Jake? I dealt 1 million damage easily. Meanwhile, you deal 1 million damage easily. Meanwhile, I deal 1 million only when my CD is up on my DK. Man, it is. I've been gearing this thing. That might come down just to like, I've been working on my character. I've gotten like crafted gear. I made sure it's all 590. I got my best in slot trinkets. Like whatever little advantage I can get, I try to squeeze out. So it may come down to like, it's not my class or anything special I'm doing. It might just come down to like, oh, my gear has bigger numbies. So honestly, you're probably doing everything fine, friend. Don't you worry about it. Right? You're probably just fine. Promise you, you're probably just fine. There's a jumper, amber blooms. I should probably do that too, right? Just for an extra key. That's why I need to do open world stuff, just for keys, man. A lot of keys I gotta get.
In this season, the
Is it quick at least?
with flowers, symbolizing
Okay.
harmony and their gratitude.
At least 5. Oh, just flowers. That's all I gotta do. Okay, that's easy. Wait, no, apparently not easy. Apparently something happened in this one. Is this like a route? No, just walk up. Do not be a dummy about it. Give me the flower. Oh, it's only one person can loot it and it just respawns instantly. Got it. That's what's so annoying. Okay. Okay then. Alright then, Blizzard. Oh my god. Yeah, you're fine, man. Super weak right now. A 567. Yeah, 567 is not gonna feel like a monster or anything, but like it's a start, right? It's a solid start, friend. You know what I mean? You need to start at some point. I gotta decorate rams. Is that one collecting flowers? There you go again. No. Wait, that's a rock boy, isn't it? That is a rock boy. That is a rock boy and a half. Wait, did I get all the flowers I need? Can't do that yet. What do you mean I can't do that yet? Oh, because he was already... Alright, hold on a second. I need more RAM. BuyMoreRAM.com. Some up here. I just gotta decorate these things. Are you decoratable? You're attackable, not decoratable. Oh, it's because I'm outside of the World Quest area. Well, that's fun. Can't decorate this guy. Can't decorate this guy either. Apparently those two are outside of the World Quest area. That's very fun. Nobody took you, so you could grab you. We go to up here to get you. Nobody's in this village. This is like the place, man. Oh, wait. Right here. I got you. Look at him. He's so decorated. Wow. I'm really uninspired by the six-pack. Are you really? Man. I've been having a blast and all my guildies and friends have been like playing this thing non-stop. It was like, oh man, after the last couple expansions, like, are my friends gonna enjoy it? And like, you had to get a crowbar to pry him off of the game. They're either always leveling your character or gearing another ult literally to max, literally to cap. It's been real fun. So hopefully you'll find that same spark, or if not, maybe midnight will be the time to come back, yeah? Who knows, right? Who the hell knows? I've been having an absolute blast. And I kind of use all my friends to gauge like whether the expansion is fun. Because I'm probably going to play WoW whether it's like amazing or whatever. Right? Usually.
I do not have a target.
Alright. But if my friends find it fun, and like, we've been through Shadowlands when nobody wanted to log on. Nobody wanted to do another Torghast run. It was like, alright, let's get the weeklies and I'm done, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I've been there, bud. I've been there. As long as it doesn't hit those same levels of boredom, then they're probably doing something right. Maybe, possibly, who knows. Alright. Suggest me one main, still undecided. If you're looking for a good class, I think a safe choice will be Evoker, because AUG is still insane, right? AUG is very, very good. Oh wait, I gotta use one of these things.
That's everyone here. Let's keep this cart moving. I do not have a
Okay,
target.
with stealth. AUG is really good. I think Mage and Warlock will be pretty solid. Shaman seems really good right now, and Death Knight. So if you want a safe pick, those are going to be my options for safest pick possible. Like if you just want to like play something that's good, something that's going to be invited to endgame stuff, you just want to, you know, play something that's going to be solid, no issues whatsoever, those would be the safest choices. If you want a fun choice, all of those up there are really, really fun. But I would also probably add Warrior in there. And probably Hunter. I like the Hunter rework generally. Although Hunter at this point, like it would be a class I feel like that's worth investing into for the next patch because that Dark Ranger rework looks sick. I don't know if you have seen it, but we got a video on the channel of the Dark Ranger rework. It looks so sick. I love it. I love it. It's so good. That one is definitely like top notch build, top notch spec, top. Literally the best. It's so good. Yeah, so those would be the classes that I would recommend. Down right now, watch a noble video even said Anduin resurrected variant in the past. Wait, what? Was only normal res in lore, not included necromancy? That Anduin resurrected variant in the past. Huh? Wait, so variant died at some point, you're saying, and Anduin had to resurrect him?
I must get closer.
He even said that Anduin resurrected Varian. Are you sure about that? When has Varian died, I guess is the question. Because what? WoD? Because he wasn't like involved. He didn't do anything in WoD. But it's got AFK up until Legion, I'm pretty sure. I mean, Noble is a lore guy, but just...
I need to target.
Are you sure you heard it correctly, I guess, is my question? 100% sure. Led up to Cataclysm Varian died protecting Varian. Was it like in a book or something? Was that one of those things? Like one of those like you won't ever really be able to tell because it wasn't really in lore? Holy, this guy's straight up a paladin. Okay, he's actually gonna heal him. I didn't realize he was gonna actually literally heal him. Cattling wand. Oh yeah, this guy's kind of have some health. I'm not taking damage, but they have health. That's all. That's all they got is health. Alrighty, we're gonna do
this.
Grab this miner rescued. We'll grapple the hell out of here.
Meet us up above.
Yep, meet us up above. Okay, here we are. Do I gotta wait for them? Yeah, I do. Okay, we'll wait. Enjoy Stormbringer. That sounds and the visual tempo so good. Dude, they're so good. And it's even getting better. They're making Stormbringer even better. I got a whole video going over the Shaman revamps coming out in 1105 for 20th anniversary stuff. It looks good. It looks good. Oh my god. Apparently people saying Vengeance Demon Hunters are unkillable in Delves.
Another ambush.
And apparently they're nuts.
Too far away. Capture the others.
I need to target something first. I am out of range.
All right. New
Okay, question. Can I get all the...
directions ahead.
Oh, I gotta defeat all the Nerubian groups.
I must get closer.
Okay, I didn't know I had to defeat full groups of them. I thought I would just need to rescue some more people. Once you defeat 3 groups of Nerubians, we are just going to beeline for the boss. You guys don't mind me.
I require a target.
Nice, so that's group 2. And this would be group 3, and I should be able to just head out, beeline to the boss, right? That is the advantage of being a rogue, by the way, in these delves. It's just like you can skip doing some of those mobs that normally other classes would have to walk right through and fight. I could just kind of stealth and go to the boss insta, which is nice.
I do not have a target.
up ahead. We'll wait for
Web. Yeah, so I could just do the boss.
first.
I can just do the boss. I don't need to do any of these. I can just ignore it, avoid it, all of that, and get out of here. And I can grab treasure. There's treasure here. Yeah, Brand, there's a lot of... Are you in combat? No, you're not. Sometimes he does catch combat, though. Sometimes he does just catch random aggro. Which we're gonna have this guy web bolt Brand instead of me. For like a little bit. I tried to kick him, didn't get to. And depending where his like web is, that's where he's gonna send the card from. So like all these mobs have mechanics and all those other things. And they still web attack a Brand. Oh, that's so good. This is why giving Brand the tricks is kind of a good move. Just let him tank. Let Brand tank. Brand is a DPS and a healer for every other class except for Rogue and Hunter. Where he can literally tank. Let him tank. Let him tank. Let him take his score. Let him take his CR, man. Let him take it. Tier 6. Now I gotta do tier 7, and then we can start spamming tier 8s. Apparently Guardian Wedges both are high A tiers. Yeah, apparently. I mean, after they tank thing they did, the tank and nerf they did. Yeah, Guardian and Bear are both really good because Bear and Warrior don't take a lot of damage, and you're having to rely on healers more. So it's all about how defensive can you be. So Guardian and Bear, Warrior and Guardian are really good at taking physical damage. So they're gonna just take overall less damage than most classes. Self-healer classes are the ones that are going to take probably the most amount of damage, but they nerfed blood DK healing without necessarily really touching. I mean, they nerfed everyone's healing, but blood DK in particular get capped on the amount of healing they could do with death strikes based on the damage they take. It doesn't feel that different, but it does mean that Vengeance Demon Hunter's healing now is a little bit more comparable to that of a Death Knight, right? Death Knights are still going to have big chunks of healing whenever they press Death Strike. That being said, Vengeance Demon Hunter healing is a lot more comparable because of the hefty nerves that happen. Oh, because of the hefty nerves that happen to blood DK. And like, it's not hefty to the point where it's like, oh, unbearable blood DK dead in the water, but like, they're no longer like the go-to, you know, self-healing tank, which is not the worst. Like, it's still viable, still playable. What do we got? Nothing good. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, nothing good, because both of them start out a veteran, don't they? No, these are actually better. Hold on, these are better. Well, not in stats. A little. Versatility is better. Maybe I should just run these, actually. Because I think versus is better than crit.
This world is vast and wondrous.
So to catch him up, I'd need only 60. Yeah, it's worth it. I mean, I also could do this, right? Just to... I'm a hold. But I'm gonna grab these pants. Slightly better pants in terms of the raw stats. Not in fashion. Ah! No. Just trying to mog. Lunar Beam gives a shit ton of heal every 20 seconds. Wait, what? Lunar Beam. Oh, it's Bear? Okay, so yeah. Sure. It's not a bad ability in terms of self-healing. But like... really what makes Bear really good is the fact that they don't take that much damage like aggressively quickly. That is a pretty big component. That being said, they've been nerfing Bear healing like again and again and again and again and again. Still, it's like, it's not dead in the water, but it's no longer like, you know, as insane as it once was. But that's just what happens when they, you know, nerfed a bunch of tanks at the same time. Yeah, things with movement speed is crazy. Definitely, movement speed is huge. What would you say is the easiest or hardest rogue spec? Easiest is assassination. Rogue as a class is not an easy class to begin with, but the easiest one is assassin. It's the most straightforward with slice and dice, blades, burst damage, managing cooldowns. I'd say the hardest one is probably between subtlety and outlaw. I'd say one outlaw is harder. And it's one of those situations where I really don't like tooting my own horn, being like, wow, guys, look at me. I'm playing the hardest class in the game. Wow. You know, because I feel like a lot of the times that people get into this pissing contest of just like, oh, my class is harder to play. No, my spec is hard. You know what I mean? When we start arguing with stuff like that. But just like, doing the guide for rogues, like looking at assassination and thinking, how do I explain this spec to a new player? I was having a hard time. Plain and simple. Because like anybody that played a rogue, not much happened from Dragonflight to War Within. But somebody who's never played the spec before, trying to explain to them like, so this is assassination. It does stuff. Like it's a lot harder, honestly, than I thought. A lot harder. Because I have to explain the combo points and how to maximize it. I have to explain cooldowns, what you're trying to look out for. I have to explain rotation, because there's no rotational like press mutilate twice, then follow up with a rupture, then a garrote, and then hit that envenom. Then back to mutilate. Other classes have that. Other classes have that type of like a very, very simple priority or a predictable rotation. Press this button until this happens. Then you press this, then you press that button until things happen. Then you press this and that. Rogues is like, okay, build common points with this. Okay, once you have 5 common points, is this up? Is this up? Is this a button up? Is this up? Okay, then press this. What about this cooldown? Is this available right now? Then you could buy this and this and this. The specificity of everything you do with rogues. It is like a lot. Again, sounds like I'm tooting my own horn. But like, assassination is the most straightforward one, because then you're like going from to subtlety, which is rotationally not complicated, but cooldowns and cooldowns and cooldowns and cooldowns, and just managing all those cooldowns, there's a lot. Outlaw, you have roll the bones mechanic, you have call points that are kind of like non-consistently, you don't consistently generate them in the same way. There's so many different little modifiers that change what ability you use in the moment, right? You go from using 6 common points to a finisher to 5 common points to a finisher, depending on the buffs that you have, depending on the procs that you have. And it's like, dude, I don't even want to start getting into the Outlaw Rogue portion of the guides, man, because eventually I will do Outlaw. But man, man, it is going to be something. Let me tell you. I am not excited to some degree to start talking about it. Assassination is doable, but the other one, also I'm taking a lot of damage right now. Am I dying? Because you can run out of breath in this dungeon, or delve. But these guys are starting to hurt a little, huh? Alright, these guys are starting to hurt a bit. Understood. Deep Walker. Oh, I gotta rescue Arathi? Okay, that's easy. You can tell which one is real, which one is not real Arathi. Pretty easily. Also, Bran, just stop swimming away. Bran, just stand still and get hit. Please. Because I'm gonna get my bee trinket, and then I'm gonna be in trouble. Oh, that hurts. Okay, so he makes bubbles, and they hurt. Okay. Did I just like, sap him? Oh, I can't sap him, because he's eyes apparently. Alright, well, this guy's new. I don't remember him. First death in a delve. Oh, delves are easy, guys. Okay, bubble surge. That's the thing where he's gonna make bubbles, and then they swim out. Can I stun you? I can. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try to see if I can give aggro to Bran instead of me. There we go, Bran. You can handle it, right? Bubble surge again. Just gotta chill, let the bubbles go. There's a bubble over here. Didn't get killed by the bee, thank goodness. Okay, yeah, that guy, I don't remember him in the beta testing at all. Okay, so when you get the quest to rescue the Arathi captives, the real captives have the bubble of water breathing. Non-real ones, you see the Kobe's? You see this little invisible guy? He's like using his lure, the anglerfish lure, to create an image of an Arathi captive. So it's not a real Arathi. That's how you can tell. So if you see that, don't touch it. And just move on to the next one. That's how you can tell the difference. That's literally the only way to tell the difference. Because like that one, that's a fake one. Otherwise they're just gonna ambush you. So just make sure you click the right ones. What's the new crack shot system for Outlaw? There's no new one. There's going to be some crack shot differences though. Once we get into the next patch, next update. Then there's going to be some differences where you just spam between the eyes, and you only vanish after you put between the eyes on cooldown, because re-stealthing grants you free between the eyes, which is going to be so nice, man. So nice. Bran, can I get a heal? Thank you. I was thinking for a second, like, what the hell's going on? Oh, this guy's attacking Bran back here. No wonder. Well, what does it do? I'm bleeding? Great. But yeah, crack shot system, nothing really new. The only difference in terms of finishers and crack shots or anything like that is if you're playing Fate Bound. Because you're playing around 5 coin flips. If you have 5 coin points and you have ambush proc with Audacity, right, Audacity, or if you have Phantom Hammer, then you use finishers on 5 coin points. Or if you ever are in stealth, you always use finishers on 5 coin points. Every single time. Okay, so all those Arathi are jinked up. We're gonna ignore them. Gonna go over here. Gonna stab this guy. That's the real Arathi. And what about you? Are you a real Arathi? You are real Arathi. Okay, so we just gotta worry about real Arathi. You're in front of a guy. That is a real Arathi. We're gonna stealth over. Stab him. This is a puzzle. I don't know if I want to do a puzzle because it's literally gonna drain your breath. Real Arathi. Alright, we almost got all of them. Once you get all of them, I think I can just move to the boss. One is real, one is not real. But I just want to make sure these crabs and stuff. Okay, one more Arathi. Treasure is gonna summon a guy. I'm not gonna touch it. That's a real Arathi, and there's no one nearby. Then this guy, but he doesn't get in combat until you click this thing. Oh, I gotta... Illusion of clones. Oh, these things. Okay. This is like a gauntlet or something. I think. Yeah, looks like it.
I need to target something first.
Yeah, just gotta run through a doing gauntlet thing. These fish suck. Oh, is that just gonna keep putting me in combat? Nice! It might look so fun. It is very, very fun. Then again, what is your main? It's probably gonna struggle with it. But then again, it's your main. It's a very fun main to invest into. But then again, I feel like every class can be a very, very fun main as long as you're willing to put the effort into playing with it. You know what I mean? Any class can work as long as you're willing to put the effort. That's all that really matters, is the effort you're gonna put into that class. You know? Like, you can make Outlaw work, even if it's like not amazing in a season. As long as you're willing to put the effort into a class. That's all that really matters. That's all you really gotta do. Oh, hi. Just like behind me, there's a fish. Or rather, a gutter. So it's more failure welcome. So Outlaw is with between the eyes. As Outlaw, for the most part, yeah, you are spamming between the eyes a lot. It's mostly with a crack shot. Like, if you are in stealth, you spam in crack shots. Or you spam between the eyes in order to proc crack shot. Every time you spam between the eyes, you also get a free dispatch. That means you're doing 2 finishes at once. So any mechanic that works off with finishers like cooldown reduction, you're using 2 finishers. So that's where crack shot is so strong. It is just very, 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 very powerful as a tool. Okay, I really wanted to kind of skip all those mobs and just fight these guys. But I don't think I'll be able to now. Can I get Bran to aggro some of this? Oh, Bran, you ain't going back, Bran. Bran's like, oh, Bran's got you back. No, you don't. One guy's swimming literally underwater. Bran? Wanna walk out of there from the corner? Because I don't like the corner. I don't like the corner at all. Okay, that's super fun. At least we got evasion. We just focus this guy down for a second. Bran? Please? Oh my god, Bran, please! Just kill him! Bran, please! Bran, please! What the hell? Did they come back? I'm assuming or they come back. Alright, now we can actually do the boss. I'm gonna give the refresh of breath and we're good. Tinderbox front end box farm. That's partially why I'm doing it. In case I get a tinderbox. God, just one breath, man. Can I get a bubble? Just standing there. Like a dummy. Please? There we go. Alright, Bran. You're tinking. This guy has a lot of health. He has a lot of health.
I must get closer.
Look at that. Oh, he's gonna pull the extra, isn't he? 100% he's gonna pull that extra. Okay, he hasn't yet. He's good. I can't stun this guy, which sucks. Also can't do anything in terms of healing. Until Bram wants to give me some healing. It looks like he's healing stuck on rocks. He's still focusing on Bran. Alright. Can I do anything? Can't blind him, I don't think, can I? No, I can't. Can press Cipic up. Can maybe get these things to aggro Bran. I can vanish that last second. I think he's walking over towards the one Colby's guy. I try to kick because I'm a dummy. Get the B thing. I knew it, Bran. I knew it. Okay, just kill this guy. Kill this dude. There we go. There we go, Bran. We did it. And I got delves. Devil loot. Quickly devil loot. Okay, now I gotta spam my 8s. So now we can go and do all the other delves.
I do not have a
Do
target.
do 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 do. And hopefully we won't get the annoying delves, but who knows, right? Hard Harbinger Crest. We got some items, which I won't say no to. Alright, tier 8, here we come. You can only use 4 coffer keys per week. I have no idea. Someone told me that apparently you only got 4. But who knows, right? I can join you. I don't remember what delve that is, but I can join you. Somebody else is doing a +8. Moors and Jasper. Is that the... Oh, this one. Okay, I'm away. I'm away. Cool, I'm gonna join them for a +8. Oh, we getting a healer? Are we getting a tank and everything? Yo, okay, okay. No, he left. Never mind. Never mind. Gonna try to do a leather sack for Mythic 0 World Tour. Get it. Get it, my guy. Yeah, I have no idea, David, when it comes to the number of keys. I heard, like, apparently people are saying 4 delves. Maybe it's 4 for, like... I assumed it was 4 for, like, the weekly vault stuff. Larson? Yo, Larson can heal, right? Get Larson in. Hey, bud. Tank and heals. Larson tank. Larson tank. Larson tank. Alright, well here we are. And Isaac can heal. Yeah, Isaac can heal. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Actually, Isaac being... I'd rather tank. You might find else. I mean, Og heals. So... Look at everybody out here, dude, trying to get the delves done. That's so funny. Well then, this is gonna be fun. Brilliant Beacon? Is that what he got in the, from delves? Neat. That looks like it'll be pretty good. Do you really need a group to do a +8 delves? Apparently it's easier At least early on, but no. I mean, I did it on solo on the beta before. So it is doable. That being said, I guess it all depends what type of delve you get too, because some delves I guess are a little harder. It is easy, like you can do it with a group, like especially when you don't have enough gear. But like after this week, I feel like once you get a full set of gear, like 8s, 9s, 10s, and all that are going to be very, very doable. But yeah, Miss Frost, thank you so much. Hope you like it, man. It's a lot of fun right now. But I can kick this mage doing waterworks right now. Ooh, we can kick the mage and get atrocities in. Jasper, sorry, man. We'd be like, hey, sorry, got a friend coming. And we got no more spots for you guy. As he joined Morris. We should get a guild group, honestly. Maybe that'll be better. So is it better to do delves now rather than wait to Mythic? So in delves, you'll be able to get a lot of gear early on, and if you are going for dungeons and you're going to be running it with a group where you're going to be trading gear, it's probably better to get your delves done now really quickly so you can get as much gear as possible, and then you can trade dungeon gear after, and then you might even be able to trade some raid gear after as well. So yeah. Is he already in? No, he's here. Okay. Yeah, he's waiting inside.
Something to do.
Do I need to do any of this? Just gold. Might as well, since I'm doing it. Already done it, but like gold. Despite the fact that I played during the worst times, feel bad that it's a Flavor of the Month class. I mean, to each is their own, right? To each is their own, friend. Like we have a proper tank, so like, if it works. I'm trying to inspect this character, but it's not letting me. Stop, Blizzard, please. Okay. All right.
That device keeps us safe from the poison. Hold on to it.
So do we get to choose like one brand, or do all of us get like a separate brand? I'm assuming that it's his brand that we get to run with, right? Yeah. Wait.
Too far away.
Oh, dude, dodge it. Dodge it. That thing hurts. Fire bad. What are you doing? Isaac, please. Isaac, fire very, very bad. Fire hurt a lot.
I need to target something.
Okay, we're still waiting on Larson. Whenever he gets around. I haven't done this as a group, by the way. The delves and all that, so this is interesting. I mean, if possible, I'm not there in a sec. Please. Isaac, please, stop. Isaac, drop thing. Or not. What is happening? Oh, that guy is dead. I mean, you can res him, right? Without having to burn a... No, he automatically resed.
I do not have a target.
So if this guy dies 5 times, I guess we'll lose our chances.
I am out of range.
Maybe we should just like normal res him next time. Because if this may just like waste our reses, that'll be bad.
I require a target.
Hope he doesn't waste it. Any profane tinderbox from delves? I have not, no. Not yet, at least.
I must get closer.
Honestly, what I should do is take one of these. Oh, he's gonna die. The grenade is gonna hurt. Oh no, it doesn't kill him. I feel like Soulplay would have definitely died. Or like another tank would have died. I should take one of those like lights things and run over and grab some of the dwarves. I feel like I'd be able to do that without getting into combat or anything like that. My brand's one cop war with it special. Oh no, don't get it started. No. That sounds so cursed. Stop walking so fast. Okay, I'm grabbing my own. I don't care anymore. Yep, I'm grabbing my own. You can't do anything about it. You're gonna keep running around and keep moving and depleting it. You could do so at your own whim.
Too far away.
That hurt.
I'm out of range.
Could have vanished that.
I must get closer.
Okay, so these things kind of like refresh themselves. That's kind of cool. Somebody else should grab that one. There we go.
Too far away. I'm out of range.
I wonder how hard the boss is gonna hit here. Now that we're like a 5-man group, because I imagine like everything scales up. I like one more worker to get. Yeah, I feel like picking up a bunch of these separately probably is better.
I must get closer. Too far away.
Tree ants.
I am out of range.
Oh, yeah, fire bad. Come on, Lurson, what are you doing there, bud? Okay, so if you B-res or normal res, you don't lose a life. Okay, so that's what you gotta do in the group, is don't release. Cool. So pogs are gonna end up ruining for you. Don't pug these. Go with a friend. Go slow. Get your delves done.
I need to target something first.
Okay, so we have a checkpoint. Does lives counter? There is. There's no timer, but you're encouraged to go slow and safe rather than like speed run it. So that's the just flip up on these. But even if you don't make the timer, you can always like run the delve again. I don't know if you still keep that bountiful rank or whatnot. But yeah, if you are going to be doing delve in a group, especially if it's a bountiful delve, don't run it willy-nilly. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. Yep. It's a little power up. I'm not gonna grab it though. I'm actually gonna go and maybe grab that one. Or at least AFK over here. There's like 3. Yeah, I'm gonna just grab one. So I can have something to work with.
I must get closer.
Throw wax. But yeah, like delves are not meant to be like a side little thing. It's like meant to be its own form of endgame progression and endgame content. Oh. Okay, so that's a heal mechanic. Okay.
I am out of range.
Or press the defensive. So I guess for me, I just feint that. Whenever it happens. I should be able to live it. Or wax is just like a tank thing. Or rather, he's gonna do it out of the tank. Paint. Yeah, you take no damage to that. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, yeah, keep attacking Bran. This is good. I could solo this for the most part. Let Bran do the thing. It's gonna hurt a little bit whenever it's yeah, well, this is happening. Wait, can I max range it? No, I can sip pick up though.
Too far away.
This is why having Bran tank it is goated. You see this? Just let him tank it. He's not dying. I think Bran scales up in health with the group. Like the more of us that are in a group, the harder, the more health Bran has.
I need to target something first.
You guys can release now. Easy. Is there a way to get embellishment? You get crafted? What do you mean? Test embellishments on the beta? Craft them. Craft them, I guess. Go to a vendor, craft them, or look at the Sims. Or just follow like Yhead or whatever. One revive remaining. Like the main Delves should be a proper end game. They were like, okay, it's gonna be like it's gonna have its own difficulty, man. Like what? Right. Okay. And I get to spend my key on a cloak. Curio, big ass purple curio. Whoa.
Recharging.
Okay, we got a cloak. That's probably a big upgrade. I'm assuming that's an upgrade. Treasure Seeker's shawl, but hey, it's got speed. It doesn't. It has master, which is not my best stat, but haste versa would have been better. But way higher item level, as you can see. Champion track gear. So this is why those are really, really good. Okay, which one next? Which one next? We can format it, honestly. We don't really need the mages guy. It's an okay assassin. It's actually best in slot stats for assassination, so I don't really know if it's an okay one. Ringing Deeps? What do you mean Ringing Deeps? Does it mean like Hollowfall? Skittering Breach? Wait, apparently I have a thing here. Oh, it's the Delve quest. That's what it is. Okay, this music is getting a little bit too heavy. We switch into the Witcher music, if you guys don't mind. Delves is its own instance. Yes, Delves are like dungeons, but not quite. They're like, if you've ever played older expansions, think Islands, think Torghast. But like they're their own instance, but they're part of the open world progression. You do open world stuff to get keys. You take those keys into Bountiful Delves, you open the chest in Bountiful Delves, and you get good loot. And then there's also a Mythic Plus progression with these Delves as well. Like, let me show you. Or like endgame progression with Delves. The Great Vault progression. And the higher tier Delves you do, the better the... I tried to find them over around here, by the way. But look, I did a bunch of Delves already. We got 4 Delves, and if I get them at higher tiers, so like tier 8s, a bunch of tier 8s done, then it's going to take the highest level or the lowest level difficulty of those Delves. So if you get a bunch of 4 Delves at tier 8s, that's 2 chances of gear at Great Vault. So I just got to get my 4 at the very least. So I think that's what people will talk about, the 4 weekly Delves is for that Great Vault. But I guess it'll be like more like a minimum of 4. Does loot change? Loot is kind of randomized in a delve. In the actual delve, like inside, it is a little randomized. If we need to summon. I was gonna sim my character to see if that cloak is any good. Kinda doubt it, because it's crit master unless I'm playing Assassin. But Torghast didn't really give you much gear. Okay, so when I said Torghast, I guess I need to be very, very obvious. Game mode. Think of the actual game mode, like the style of it. Torghast Islands. Minus the artifact power. Minus the farming Torghast Soul Ash. Like all the irrelevant things. But just like think of the game mode. Right? Minus the reward structure. Which a lot of it was really bad. Right? It just throwed it together. And there you go. And that cloak is an upgrade. By 2000 DPS. Wow. Okay, we'll take it. Yeah, I think it took me a little too literally there. Yeah, that cloak is an upgrade. Agility is good. Delves equals mini dungeons that count towards world vault slots. Basically, yes. And like, if you want to think of them like, what is it like? Islands, Torghast, you go in, you have a bunch of activities to do, except Delves are trying to make them like a lot better than what Torghast was. A lot more interactive, a lot more interesting, a lot more unique with some of the different activities in the delves themselves. Like every time you do this delve, like this current delve we're in, every time you go in, it's a different experience. There's always something to do that's a little different, right? The types of enemies you're fighting, the objectives are going to be different. The environments are about the same, but the objectives are different. And they try to make sure there's as much variety as they can, so it doesn't feel like too stale too quickly. But they are like a mini dungeon, yes. They can be done as solo, they can be done in groups. Whatever number of group people you run, there's always going to be Brand. You can have Brand DPS or heal or whatever you want to do. Or tank, as if you're a rogue or a hunter, which is what you saw last one. Literally, Brand was tanking there at the end. So here, objective this time around for this delve is to defeat a bunch of Nerubians, as well as take out Ritualists. That's our objective for this one, for this run specifically. Tomorrow the run may be something else. Maybe it'll be like still kill Nerubians, but do something else. Kill another type of enemy. There's like from what I've seen, at least in the beta, there's like 3 different like possible variations of the delves, but I'm sure they'll add like more variations as time goes on. Maybe there's already more than that, right? Maybe what we saw in the beta was like just a couple examples and they maybe cooked up more while we were chilling and waiting for content. I ran a Delves of Trickster and had Brand that have insane long tricks. Yeah, well, it's not because Brand had insane long tricks. It's just Trickster, if you read one of the talents, has a very, very long tricks uptime. Your tricks can be 1 hour. So it wasn't Brand doing anything wacky. It was just literally just your Trickster playstyle is. Trickster trick can literally last an hour. If you want me to burst your bubble. Ow. Do I gotta stun him? No. I guess he just over time builds a forbidden ritual. That I'm just getting hit by stuff. Which I think that's what was happening. I think I was getting hit by stuff. Dudes inside, but we don't really need to get them. Oh yeah, if you do professions, Delves a pretty good place to just get random profession stuff.
I am out of range.
Also, Brand constant loot stuff. Just on his own. Just constant loots things.
Too far away.
So like if you're looking to get fishing or mining, even if you're not proficient at those professions, Brand will still get you a little bit of those resources, even if you don't know how to get them yourself. So like you'll see like a ore, and if you don't have a mining, Brand will still grab a little bit of ore. Not as good as like you actually mining it yourself, but Brand is useful. He'll give you like tips and pointers, and as a healer he can dispel and do all these other things. As a DPS he can stun and drop traps and give you kiting opportunity. Like he's like one of those island NPCs, but like juiced to if those island NPCs were like, they had a brain power of like 2, Brand is like on a 5, right? Out of a scale of 10. They're not quite like insane of NPCs, not insanely helpful compared to previous expansion NPCs, or really any NPC that's helpful ever. But like, he's on a 5. He's a lot better than before. While island NPCs were kind of sort of like annoying, but like in a group that were very, very deadly. Brand is like actually helpful and useful and jumps around and does stuff.
That's more like it.
Okay, we need to get this, but you know. At least I'm pretty sure we need to get this. This was glowing for me, so I have no idea. That's not an hour trick soon. That's why I went. No one how dumb coup de grace is. Dude, coup de grace is so bad. As an ability, it is not a great ability. They were not cooking with it. That's a hero spec that needs to be changed completely. As sub, it's actually very, very doable. As outlaw, it is super bad. As subtlety, it's actually doable though, because at least you can kind of plan around it. Although it causes rotational changes, such as you literally spam a black powder whenever coup de grace is active and you want to use a big eviscerate, but you can't because you're waiting to use that inside of your vanish window or dance window. You got what I mean. It is not a great ability. Doesn't even do that much damage on Baroque. On sub, it's significant enough. On subtlety, it is significant enough where you want to use it during dance. On outlaw, it's a net negative. It's either a 0 DPS change, if not a DPS minus. That's the biggest problem with that ability. Because it may not even come down to being like a DPS game. Okay, these caster mobs are really annoying because they'll just keep casting even if you interrupt them. Super fun. Isaac, don't pull too much.
Too far away. I do not have a target.
You know, doing this with guildies who didn't really do any of these delves way back in the day, where they're just like walking in and they're like, oh, this is easy, and just start pulling everything. Like Isaac getting blasted by that first big old kobold dude that does like a fire breath thing. He almost died. It was like, Isaac, come on, man. It's a delve. Don't be dying to a delve. Brother, don't be dying to a delve. We gotta get that guy instructed at some point. That or I gotta blind him maybe? Somebody's dying. Are we just pulling the big guy? Okay, I think we're just like, okay, we're just pulling everything, so we might as well just keep pulling more, right? That's our mindset right now.
I am out of range.
Okay, we should be able to skip, honestly.
Too far away. I must get closer.
There we go. Do we need more percent? I don't think we need more percent. We just kill this guy. You have a solution for between the eyes bug? No solution. You just got to be extra careful. Or you could wait until 11:05, and then you get and then you get that vanish that resets the cooldown of between the eyes, and then you don't have to worry about it. You just spam between the eyes until you can't, and then you vanish, so you can keep spamming more between the eyes. Literally, that'll be your playstyle. They're literally making it better. I think they probably noticed that. Oh, hey, yeah, this ability is all kinds of bugged. Let's fix it. And there's a good chance that they don't really have an elegant solution to how to fix it. Because the way it functions is probably all kinds of janked up. So that's why they're probably giving us the version of
I am out of range.
the version of oh, that guy's gonna hurt. The version of between the eyes that we're getting over on PTR. Or crack shot rather. Because it's probably broken beyond repair and they really don't know how to fix it. Because every new expansion, something in the game code, even little things change. Just some little changes. And I don't think they literally can fix it. As is.
I must get closer.
Neat. I am hoping I get a outlaw rogue weapon at some point. Can I shot this? Okay, or not. Oh, there's a chest. You know what? Since we're doing this, yeah. Free green. I mean, I'll take it. It's up.
I do not have a target.
At least I got myself an item that I can disenchant, right? Or not. Press the wrong button.
I
I need to target something.
Oh yeah, this guy. We have to kill these side dudes, and then he's gonna spawn more side dudes.
I require a target.
I know I'm very descriptive with my abilities.
I do not have a target. Too far away.
You got to dodge, champion.
I am out of range. I must get closer.
Dodgers.
Too far away.
Dodger Rogers. Line. I can't really hit that guy super well.
I must get closer.
Unless I vanish? Okay, or just kill him. That works too. I was pretty sure you had to kill the guy to like break the shield, but guess I'm wrong. Alright, second down, boys. Have you done any M0s yet? No, I'm trying to get my Delve gear in order to be able to trade in M0s, and then I'm gonna do my M0s. It's recommended, like if you're trying to trade gear across the group, you should probably do your Delves and then M0s. But since Lurson's around, maybe I'll be able to join him for a run. And we get a trinket and a relic curia. I mean, I'll take the curia. Drink from the vial to let toxins course through your veins, increases secondary stats. Use to administer yourself the antidote to end the effect. If the antidote is not administered before the end, you'll be stunned. Okay. 30-second buff? I mean, that could be pretty strong. Right? That could be pretty good. You know what I mean? Where to next? Let's get another one out of the way. Dude, while we do this, I'm gonna sim that thing, see if it's any good. But yeah, Delves have their own version of trinkets and stuff, like all the gear. That the Mac was like, yeah, should have a warlock, and it's gonna humble real quick. Yeah. Yeah. I do think Delves are gonna end up humbling plenty of people though. No joke. Underkeep. Underkeep. Sinkhole. Meraldar. What's the underkeep? Oh, okay. The other two, following the evoker. Okay. Oh yeah, we can go this way. I forget. It's all interconnected. Nice. We're gonna go down the dank hole into Ashkahet. Woo! Beautiful. I was just tricking about leveling. Didn't realize it was was killing me. Does it kill you? Does it do damage to you? I guess you poison yourself, right? Or is the stun that kills you? Oh, apparently that thing is not good. Not good at all. All right, cool. Okay, so Isaac had to bail, so we'll probably need a tank or something. Cool. That trinket is useless. Great. Wow. Wonderful. How do you sim? I just looked up Raybot SimC and Crash version, nothing. I mean, in every single one of the guides, I have a little like preview of how to sim your character. But you get the add-on for SimCraft, right? SimCraft add-on. And then once you get the add-on, you type SimC, SIMC/SAMC. You get this screen and you hit Control-C to copy. And then you paste it into Raidbot's website. There you'll be able to bring up your entire armory that you just pasted. And it'll tell you exactly what gear you're running. You can go into gear find best of slot and bags item thing, whatever. Section, because there's a bunch of different sections, like one for sim and stats, one for whatever. I didn't find the add-on. Simulation Craft is the add-on you're looking for. Simulation Craft. If you type the full words, you get Simulation Craft. Gives me 0 results. Simulation Craft. On the Raidbot's website, there's also a link to the add-on to where you can get the add-on, and it's Simulation Craft add-on. That's the thing. Tier 8 doesn't seem difficult. I mean, doing them at guildies right now, I mean, I felt like we were just kind of running in and pulling stuff we didn't have to, but yeah, tier 8 Weren't difficult on the beta. Not really all that difficult on the beta. The WoW and Cocoon. Target yourself, you leave combat and heal. Become covered in webs of root enemies. When target enemy, they're stunned, suffer nature damage. Oh, okay. Whoa. Thank you, Dal. No biggie. No biggie. I guess I should also start linking the actual add-on too. What's up with these queues? There's queues? I didn't get any queues. Is there queues for WoW retail expansion? Dead game, am I right? Dead damn game, dude. We do need a tank or a healer. Or, we don't need one, but like... we are gonna be DPS and we gotta do like extra careful. And like, put your pets in tank mode. Sorry for being an idiot sandwich. You're not an idiot sandwich. You know what would make you an idiot sandwich? Not asking about it and just being like, well, I never asked, so I didn't know, so I never ended up simming. It's better to ask, get the information you need. Once you have the information, you get smarter. You get to figure out how to use the tool that everybody else is using, and then you get to start making more involved or more smarter decisions because they are now assisted by Simmon Tool website, which gives you more information. You get to create, make more informed decisions. That doesn't make you an idiot. Telling you, like, look, everybody, like, it's one of those like, oh man, I don't know how to do this thing, but I don't want to be dumb and ask. Like, this is why having like this is why finding like a guild that's looking to progress, looking to get better, looking to improve. Finding that like if you're looking to improve and you find other like-minded people looking to improve, it gives you like at least a space where you can like ask questions and they don't judge you. This is how you get better. Is you find those spaces where you're free to ask questions and people are gonna sit there and give you an answer, right? That's the whole point. Once you get that kind of like a support structure, things get better. That's I guess why I want to put it. So I don't need to do delves. So you technically don't need to do delves, but they are a form of endgame progression. They can award you quite a bit of gear. Bountiful delves during week 1 of season 1 award quite a bit of gear. Like Mythic Plus are not open. Raids are not, well, normal and heroics are open. Mythic Plus progression, like Mythic Zeros are open, but Mythic Plus are not. PvP season stuff is open. I really should do some PvP, man. I need to get PvP done. Because I can get my PC tier set pretty easily if I get 1600 PvP in. I need to do it. I might do it tonight or something. Well, tonight we got a raid, so I guess today I'm going to do delves, run Mythic Zeros and raid, and then go to bed and wake up and then finish out all my other stuff for this week. My favorite part about being tank main is not having to worry about SimC unless I want DPS buffs. Yeah, tanks and healers are, well, technically there's sims for healers too, but they're like, they're not, what word am I thinking of to use here? I gotta get the fan going, dude. It's a little hot in my room. Give me a second. Alright, let me get, what was I gonna say? Yeah, devs are good right now is what I'm trying to say. Mythic Plus are not available. You got Mythic Zeros, you got PvP, you got all those things. Devs are good right now. Do we know the world cells for world activities will pull loot from the raid? No, it has its own delve loot. Right, it pulls from the delve loot, from open world activities. So dungeon, open world trinkets, open world items, open world unique things. Those are all going to be on that loot table. They don't pull from raid. Raid items give you raid items. Doing raid gives you raid items from weekly vault. Doing Mythic Plus gives you dungeon gear. Doing open world stuff gives you open world gear. So anything you can loot from delves or any other trinket or item you've looted from the open world. Basically.
I am out of range.
Alright, hopefully Scooties doesn't just run in head first, dude. I'm afraid. Don't release. When you die, don't release. I was gonna tell this guy right now. When you die, do not release. Please do not release. I'll take some cash. Oh, this one. Oh, this one you just gotta run around and get enough items in order to stop these monstrosities. Care for A-bombs. Don't get squished. Can I get another HS? I could click the party other one. We'll have 2 warlocks. Like somebody will drop one, man. Is it dropping one? That souls. It's all the same. Ah, whatever, man. Just go. Just go. Oh well, just go. I'm gonna ping whenever these big guys are out, because if you get squished by them, like, you don't want to be. I'm pretty sure they can one-shot. Oh, that's almost one-shot. Yeah, big guys hurt. Don't be in their way. Big guys hurt. Don't be in their way. Confirm unused. Oh, nice. I got movement speed.
Too far away.
It's about the trinket that I got. It's kind of a dub, by the way. A little bit sad about that, but what can you do? Hope I'll get something good. At least it's like an item level stat stick, so I can, like, I guess boost this other trinket up if I wanted to. Actually, I guess that is exactly what I would do with it. It is now a item level booster.
I am out of range.
Oh, it's just a pulsing AoE thing. Got it. Okay, so we got a volatile pheromone. We want to get more of those. One over here. Do 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 do.
I must get closer.
What'd you get from the delves? So far I got a cloak, I got a trinket that's not amazing. And hopefully we'll get something good out of the next few vaults. Or delves. But you get gear. Like 603 champion track gear from tier 8 bountiful delves. So they're worth doing. They're definitely worth doing. But he still casts it even though if you interrupt him or stun him, that's lame.
I require a target.
Okay, so we grab this. Nice. So I gotta kill these guys apparently. My health. I love being a ranged rogue. I love being a ranged rogue. Yeah, you don't have to fight him. Okay, so Brand. Okay, never mind. Okay, I don't know how we pulled those extra. I think we're just pulling for fun at this point. We don't need percent, we don't get more from pulling.
Too far away.
Kick them, but I'm pretty sure this guy, yeah, he's just a constant caster. Even if you kick him, he doesn't stop. Gotta pull mobs to him. I think he's realizing that.
I do not have a target.
Stay away. Stay away from him. Do 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 do. We gotta get one of these. Oh, we gotta get a bunch of these actually. A bunch of volatile things. Okay. I'm gonna do a puzzle. They can fight. I'm gonna do a puzzle. Hope they don't mind. I'm a BFA player at heart. Привет, когда опять на 5 арена? Пятницу. Пятницу и субботу. Пятница для в Европе и России в там регионе. Хорошо? В пятницу. Или когда Карагар будет стримить на пятницу, тогда он, думаю, придет на дуэли. Он вернулся в ритейл. Asking when the 5.511 those are happening until the Friday. The word for that is pятница. They're like, what the hell? Sounds like pizza. Kind of like pizza. Think of it like that. Friday, pizza on a Friday night, right? Friday pizza. That's essentially what Friday is in the old Slavic language.
Far away.
You can think of it like that. It is a weird word though. Like it just sounds weird. Alright boys, this way. Watch out for the big guy. Let's go, let's go. I really should roam around and grab a bunch of these stuff. So I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna grab one over there, right? This guy's walking. I'm gonna sap him. Grab one of these. So we don't have to worry about it. No. We're going this way. This way. We gotta go that way. No, we don't gotta go that way. There we go. And there's some over there. I might just go grab them myself. Show one before. No, we didn't. I'm gonna grab. I'm a stealth grab one. Don't follow. Don't follow me, Larson. You're gonna die, bud. Just lucky. Like, seriously, rogues were designed for delves. You could just grab objectives, ignore mobs, and just have an easier time with all of this. Or almost easier time. Like, I can do this. Vanish. Yeah, Larson, I walked over here just so... This is what I mean, boys. This is what I mean. How do I teach these kids?
Too far away.
And now we can get this guy.
I am out of range.
Oh, we got both of them. Neat. So now we gotta kill them. But you probably don't want to pull too many of them. Is that gonna do shockwave tremors, which are lots of AoE damage. And they got his shields and stuff, which are very similar to Torghast's shields. So the leader of the group gives the companion out. Yeah, so the leader of the group will be able to, like, whoever goes in the delves first will be able to set their companion to whatever you want him to do. But everybody else will just basically play on their own, right? Play as a character. Okay, we need some real healing. We can't just, like, DPS. Let's say an M+. Not yet, at least. Just, it's like you actually have to heal. Please. I'm gonna faint. There's the AoE. This is in a raid. Somebody's gonna die. Yep. You gotta dispel it. Our druid just doesn't want to see them.
Too far away.
My guys just walked into Delves and were like, oh, this will be easy. This is like an easy version of dungeons. I'm literally pressing faint just to make sure we don't die. I got 2 Giga Gear Warlocks in a group. You can see how things are going. But the others will still get XP. Yeah, no, the others get to level their brand. Like, you get to see the brand, you still get to level your own brand. But, like, he only takes the abilities of the one person that's the leader of the group. No, they get all the benefits and everything. You don't lose out on any of it. That or everybody else gets a different brand that only they see. One of those two. But from what we saw here is we only see one brand. And whoever is the lead, whoever walks into the delve first gets to customize it. Or he basically takes the customizations of whoever was in first. If that makes any sense. So that was just one of these guys. We had to kill 3 of these abominations. Like, you can say they're not that difficult in terms of just, like, overall mechanics. As long as you use a noodle once in a while, you're chilling. And they also do scale with the group sizes. So, like, we're 5 men, so they have plenty of health. You have to be DPSing them. Because which party leads brand switches? I don't think so. I think it's whoever first walks in, that person customizes the brand. And I don't think it matters. Because the first person that walks in establishes the instance and they get their brand in the group. Or maybe brand stubs doing stuff whenever you have a full 5-man party. Because I haven't seen them, like, shield me or anything. I think brand stubs, like, functioning if there's already a 5-man group, because normally he takes a spot. Because right now he's just DPSing, but I don't think he's as effective. Because normally you'd be able to see Bran on, like, my bars. I guess he'll be on Morse's bars, but Bran is doing some damage. He's not... I guess he's very muted, is the best way to put it. Because when we were foremanning it, Bran was with us and he was doing stuff, like constantly using his abilities. This time he's not really using abilities, so I'm assuming he just doesn't do anything. Because normally he's like part of the party. But you still get to gain experience on him or anything like that, even if you're a 5-man. It doesn't actually have to like contribute. Okay, so we need to get that guy now. Like, look, he's actually helpful. Like, he dropped a thing, and I right-clicked it, and I get a... No, actually, hold on. He is healing us. Look, yeah, hold on. No, he is healing. Emergency supplies. So he is still in the group. He's still giving relics to Moors. I'm just not getting relics, but he's healing Moors. So I guess his brand is healing him. So he does interact. Not completely, though. I guess. He just doesn't look like he's doing anything, but he is doing stuff, apparently. So, I take that back. Apparently, he is doing stuff. Look, I gave rep. Look, his rep increased. He's got XP. Or not rep, XP. You guys know where to go? I go to this guy. Come here, come here, come here, come here. So he's gonna walk up. I'm gonna throw this over here, so he's gonna walk in. Yep.
I do not have a target.
There we go. Never gotta fight him. So yeah, Brand does get to do stuff. It doesn't look like he does sometimes, but he does get to do stuff. Even in a 5-man group. I guess that was Brand. That shield, that orb was Brand, I guess. I guess Brand did heal us there. Hold on, extra guy. That's fun.
I must get closer.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. Can't really stand next to the guy.
I am out of range.
Yeah, for a sec to throw in Trix and Bran makes him super tank. Yeah. Yeah, Trix and Bran together is a really nice combo as a rogue. I think to some degree rogues are gonna have an easier time in Delves. Just because you can get through the objectives quicker. You know? I should have to do only one more delve after this. At least one that's up right now. And I guess they refresh throughout the week. I'm assuming.
I require a top.
There we go. And now we get to go and get the loot. I think it's on the right hand side actually. Yeah, there we go. Started yesterday mining herbs and 150k gold. That's that's where it's at. Yeah, the earlier you can get all the professional stuff out of the way, man, the better. Because prices are only gonna get worse the longer things go on. Ooh, Baldur's Gate music. Is that? I hope the Baldur's Gate music is all good. I don't know if it'll fit the vibe though, but. Mana is looking. Bran, what class am I playing? Mana is looking low. Ring! Oh my god. Is it crit heavy? It's crit heavy, but it's versa crit. It's still good. Oh, it replaces that signet that I have. Oh, perfect. Easy replacement, baby. Oh, okay. We got one. If only that wasn't a 530 trinket. Oh, you also get Kiss of Death too? Yeah, it's kind of whatever. I think it's kind of whatever. Alright. Uno mas. Uno mas for me, boys. Do 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 do. Get one more. Score my Vucker? Okay. So we got the one in Dornagal, I think, right? Yeah, Isle of Dorn. This one over here, Fungal Folly. Cool. Cool. Yes, Horde. I am. Difference between 590 crafted and conquest gear. What do you mean?
I've heard much about you. My memory spans 13 generations.
Yeah, what do you mean? Like Algari PvP or crafted gear. Wait, ask that again? I don't understand. What do you mean? What's the difference between crafted? Yeah, ask that again, but in more detail, because I'm like a huh? Seriously. I have no idea. What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? Okay, let me go and up it my trinket. Upbeat my B trinket a little. Because now it's only costs Valor Stones. So now I got a fatty one of these. I could probably almost up that now, can't I?
How fare you?
No, not worth. Like Algari PvP crafted gear with a 3. What's the difference between crafting a PvP item versus buying a conquest item? Customization. When you craft an item, you get to specify what secondary stats you want, but also you need to be able to get the materials in order to be able to get the crafted item. But you just get to customize it all the way through with whatever stats you want. Listen, go tank, I heal. Okay. That sells us out apparently. Yeah, customization. And if you want to put embellishments on it. There you go. So like, if you want to do a bit of planning or like buy your weapon first with, unless you're like, you gotta make a crafted item. You don't need a spark anymore either, by the way, for crafted gear. It's look at my gear. I have a guide video from this morning about like the gearing and how to do it in season 1. PvP is its own ecosystem in every way possible. You don't need a spark, you don't need nothing. You just need PvP items in order to be able to craft the PvP piece. And you are good. It's one of the world bosses, by the way. Except he's offline. But he's going to be available at some point next week, I imagine, or a week after. Don't look at a weekly rotation like they've done with some of the other world bosses. So now that I'm in the Delve, I get to use my brand. My brand! That was stupid. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna get a different song going though. No, that's not it. Okay, what about this? That's nice. So I get to customize my brand. With whatever I want. I can make him a DPSer. No, I'll keep him as is. I didn't get a relic that time around for Bran. Did I? I didn't. Shucks. Well, that's a bummer. I'll take that. And I got a bunch of radiant echoes too. I'm inside. But if you had any duels today, Big Smork, nope. Duels are on the weekends. Outside of that, seasonal content this year, man, I gotta get my PvP done. I gotta get my raids done. I gotta get my delves done. I gotta get my M0s done this week. I got a lot I gotta do. I got a lot to do. So no. To buy your weapons, you get one free from a quest. Do you actually? Cool. I didn't even realize there was a quest for it. Neat. Like any weapon? That's nice. Is there a world boss online? Yes, there is. You couldn't find the quest. It's going to be a big quest with a big skull, and it's going to be in a ringing deeps way down below here. It's going to be a big blue guy. That's who you need. And you're good. So now we're waiting for Lurson. Got you to anyway. Anytime, my man. Anytime. Come back Friday. Come back over the weekend if you're EU. Friday if you are EU. Saturday if you are NA. Tell your friends about us. Bring your friends. Anybody and everybody is welcome. Get your PvP gear this week too. This week, thank you. Anytime, brother. Anytime. There's some coming. Are you coming, my mans? Are you going? Or is it just me and Morse? Are we just two-manning it? Should we just go? Is he AFK? $18 pieces of gear from one split. Oh man, lordy! By the way, Dallas specified BG3 music a minute ago. Do you prefer try to play other Larian Studio games by chance? I love me some Larian games. I played very little of Divinity Original Sin 1. Didn't really ever get to finish it. Get past the tutorial essentially. Divinity Original Sin 2 was a banger. I love Larian since then. And I play, as soon as I found out they're doing BG3, I got the pre-order immediately. That's how I was committed to, like, that game was so good. And Larian is such a good studio. I got it insta, dude. I played the hell out of BG3 and I'm still doing more than one playthrough. I mean, right now, like, I started a playthrough to finally get the honor mode thing done, just because I probably should at some point. But my god, I don't have time right now. Hey bro, dude, delves are intense, dude. Delves are kind of fun actually, TK. I don't hate them. Come on, Lurson. There you go, bud. There you go, bud. Now we can go. Divinity Original Sin 2 some months ago. Started my technician mode now. For Divinity? Hell yeah, or for BG. Yeah, Divinity is a fantastic game. If you've never played it, and like whenever like War Within goes through like on a bit of a break, you know, because the content is in right now and all that, but eventually the content is going to be chill again. Whenever it eventually goes on a break, definitely play some Baldur's Gate or Divinity. Like if you like RPGs in particular, like in-depth RPGs, or rather a fantastic combat system, even though it's turn-based, it is amazing. The combat system is insane. Turn-based combat, it's literally going to change your mind on turn-based combat. It's that good. They're masters at it. And if you want to play a fantastic RPG on top of it, Baldur's Gate, I'd say, is even a better RPG. Well, if you like story, I feel like I feel that if you want to play a fantastic like role-playing class type of game, like class customization RPG, Divinity is fantastic. Story is also pretty good, but like Baldur's Gate 3 story in particular is like it's so good. Character is so good. Like if you've ever played Mass Effect or Dragon Age and liked the game for like the story and the characters, and you thought that it was like deep progression there, Baldur's Gate is fantastic for that. Like it is the worthy successor to the original Baldur's Gate by a studio called BioWare, which could not ever come close to making a real Baldur's Gate 3. Like the old it's like, think about like this original successor to the old BioWare, because the new BioWare is far from the old BioWare. Like it's intense how good it is. Oh, we're gonna pull everything, huh? So I might have pulled a few. I didn't mean to. This guy's about to ascend. He's about to ascend it.
I am out of range.
That beat trinket is gonna get annoying, by the way. Where's the big city? NPC said, nah, bro, stop. On Baldur's Gate or in the Divinity? Because Divinity also pretty big city there too, but Baldur's Gate, yeah, it's hefty. It's hefty. They've done some optimization stuff since then, but they've definitely wanted to be like, oh, it's a big city, and it should feel like a big city. You know what I mean? It should feel like, oh, it is massive. So they wanted to make sure to make it detailed as they could, right? They're adapting Dragon Age. They're adapting D&D into a video game. Like they need to do it right, and they were like, yeah, we need to make sure that Baldur's Gate looks insane. The scale 1 to 11 has 1 to 10 has satisfied your expansion so far. I'm in my honeymoon period, so everything is an 11 out of 10. It's a 20 out of 10, right? I'm in a honeymoon period. Ask me like a couple of weeks into the season 1, because there's Larson, come back here. You're literally missing a big guy. Larson just running like, what are you guys doing over there? I'm just like, somebody didn't do their delves. I don't know why we got this guy attacking us either. Did he ascend? Might have been one of the little guys ascending. Look, as soon as we dropped and down to a 3-man group, the dungeons are a lot more doable in terms of like the health bars. They're not as insane. Like this guy is supposed to have a lot of health, but like everything else like has a lot less now. And everything hits a lot less hard. And a lot less dangerous all of a sudden.
I require a target.
But yeah, I'm very satisfied with the expansion so far. That being said, again, honeymoon period and all that, like it's just gonna exist, right? So you can't really take anyone's word for it in terms of this is the best expansion ever. It's like it's very fun because it's like I finally have something to do. That's how a lot of people feel. So you should be very careful. But so far it's been really fun. Like my friends have been playing it non-stop, which is my barometer for like how good is it. If my friends are like my friends that don't raid are playing the game non-stop, like friends from high school are constantly on. I see them constantly online. They're constantly doing something. So like if they are with their business schedules cannot stop playing the game and they're addicted, the game is doing something right. Blizz's been cooking, man. Have you seen some of the future content coming up? They're cooking, dude. They've been cooking for a bit. Holy. Okay, I need one of these things. Because that is how you get some of the XP for brand. Dude, have you seen the cool stuff they're adding to train posts and the masks and the hoodie stuff? I posted it on Twitter. I probably should have posted it on Discord too, honestly. If I haven't yet. But it looks so good. Oh my god, man. It's real good looking. 20th anniversary looks legit exciting. Very, very exciting. It's so good, man. And that's not even talking about like the tier 2 sets, like but the cosmetic stuff coming to a trading post with the new hoodies and the masks and like it's like Stalker's set or some whatever it's called. It's like a Stalker set. It looks so good though. Not a set, but like a helm and shoulders, which kind of make a cloak looking thing. But it still looks really good. Either way. Okay, that guy. Alright. By the way, the music you listen to right now, that's Dornagal music. That's this expansion's music. And it's every time I listen to this Dornagal music in particular, it sounds like I'm going through the Shire. It has like Tolkienian vibes about it. You know what I mean? Sounds like I'm about to go visit the hobbits. In the little household looking things. So now we got a bunch of delves done. We got 2 tier 8 616 hero track items we can potentially loot, and if we do more tier 8s, which I'll probably do in my free time, then we'll be able to get a bunch of hero track items from Great Vault. Potentially good stuff. And a belt. Good stats, really good stats. Okay. Yeah, Brand, that is more like it. Wow, alright. Well, there's that. Cool. I guess now I'm ready for my Mythic Zeros. Because we got a dose out of the way. Can't say, I can say after so many years that movie is still amazing to me. Oh, no, it's still good, yeah. Especially with them releasing the new series on, and this is me going to be doing a bit of shit talking here, to be honest. But like, you know how they released the new series of Oh, okay. So those bonuses are worldwide. Interesting. But they're releasing new series like Rings of Power series. It isn't all that good. Brand's on 19. It isn't all that good. It just isn't that great. So yeah. M0s? I do need M0s. So I'm down. But it's not great, basically. The series isn't doing so hot. It is yeah. Not Tolkienian in any way. Not really. But it does make you appreciate the originals. It's almost like the same thing that they did with Star Wars, right? They released the sequels, and people were like, you know, the original 3 movies were really good. Then they had the prequels, which were like, oh man, not as good as the OGs. But then the sequels come out, and you're like, oh, prequels, I did you dirty. I shouldn't have said anything bad because I didn't know how worse things could be. Yeah, so now that you get like the new series of Rings of Power, you really get to appreciate the original movies. Even The Hobbit, dude. Even the Hobbit trilogy. Because at the time, I remember people didn't like it. But at least like it tried to capture that like original 3 movies. The original trilogy. Right? Because it was so well done. It was very well done. Actually, I love Rings of Power. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. From what I've seen in Rings of Power, I'm not a fan. I am glad you do. And I don't want to, like, if you like it, if you enjoy it for one reason or another, enjoy it. Enjoy it. I am one of the camp of, like, it's not my thing. That's it. But it does make me, like, because I'm not a big fan of Rings of Power, it does make me appreciate the original movie so much more. Is my big point. But if you like it, don't feel like, you know, like what you like. I like Outlaw Rogue. Who the hell plays Outlaw Rogue? Right? I got some weird taste, dude. I like pineapple on pizza. I actually literally have pineapple pizza over to the side. So if I get hungry, I can just eat without having to leave my PC. I'm a DGen for the day. But like, I have a bad taste. It's okay. Everybody got one. I like Superpower as well. You guys like it? Okay. All right. I guess I'm in the minority apparently. I know that from like all the friends that I have, people were like excited for it. And then like all my friends were like, once the season 1 finished, they were like, can we all just be honest? It wasn't as good. Like a lot of people were excited, but like they were like, I don't know, man. I don't. Wait, why am I lead? But yeah, to me, I suck at Outlaw, but I haven't go with it. Enjoy it. I hope you do enjoy Outlaw, but give Assassination a try. It's a very, very solid spec, or maybe a Subtlety. But also, like, Rogue is in a weird spot. I feel like Rogue is really gonna shine once maybe 1105 happens, but yeah. First Breach. I finished Breach. What is that? Like I said, anything else, you're just wondering why others don't like it. What I don't like about it is the... I guess if I had to like really put it into words, what I don't like about it, like what I like Mandalorian, so it's not like I like good movies, good shows to begin with. For me, I just don't think they really, because Galadriel as a character was specifically defined in the books to be this like elven, almost godlike being, and making her kind of like this brash, rash fighter, it just doesn't feel like it's the same Galadriel, right? And then Galadriel is supposed to be a smart being, but then she basically buddies with Sauron, the incarnation of evil. And it's like, I don't know if Tolkien, because it makes them in the show. It feels like they're trying to make her look young and maybe naive and not like super smart. Maybe it's like the origin story, but I just don't think Galadriel or elves really needed an origin story because of the way they were written in the books. They're above men, right? They're above men in terms of like stature and how they hold themselves. So writing her as like a young brash, I guess that isn't sorry technically before the books, so this is her before she was even godlike in the books. Okay. So that is one part I really didn't like in terms of what they did with her. And then the whole mystery box with, is it Gandalf, is it not Gandalf? It's like, it's probably is Gandalf. But apparently what I've been told, because I'm not like a big book pro. It's been a while since I've written books, but from what I understand is he essentially is showing up in a part of the year or in a time where Gandalf wouldn't have existed, as he shows up later, and he doesn't really have this backstory, but rather he's almost like an angel sent from the heavens, and there he is, Gandalf. Not like a origin story of how Gandalf came to be, right? And also they keep trying to humanize orcs, which are basically supposed to be like an incarnation of evil itself. I get it, a lot of shows do that, right? Oh, let's subvert the expectation or whatever, but it's like the orcs were written as just like a force of evil and power and just a wave of violence, essentially. So they're trying to like humanize orcs. I feel like every show does that though. So it's like, all right, everybody tries to humanize the bad guy. I get it. It's just, I feel like at some point it was like the edgy thing to do, and it was like, okay, well that's interesting, right? Like District 9, right? You see the insectoid alien things or whatever, and then you're like, oh, okay, it seemed like, you know, they're kind of getting in a way, like problems happen kind of mostly because of them, and then the guy becomes the one of them, and then you're like, oh, people are actually the bad guys, the evil insectoid aliens are actually misunderstood. And I feel like that's been not like specifically the show did it, but just like media has done it for so long, and the show trying to do it again, it's like, here we go again. You know what I mean? PC culture coming in and humanizing orcs. Yes, right, that's the PC culture. Like, it's just, I feel like we've seen it more than once. And I feel like it's just, I don't really know if you needed to do that with orcs specifically. Hey, maybe it pays off, right? Maybe by the end of season 2, the show will surge in popularity and everybody will like it. Like, who knows, right? Who knows? Maybe they will just actually cook something up. It just, based on season 1, I don't really think the writers did that great of a job, in my opinion. I just don't know how they can write that ship. Maybe they can, but you know, I'm in a situation where it's like I would love to be disproven wrong. Maybe it'll like really show up, but I'm smelling like it's. I don't think it's gonna end like Mandalorian season 2, where it was like really exciting and then it really had a good crescendo. I think it's kind of gonna be more or less like Mandalorian season 3, where it was like you had a lot of excitement and anticipation of what could be, and they didn't quite. It fizzled out by the end. But like, who knows, right? Who knows? Like maybe it'll be one of those things, because they've done that with shows before, like first season, kind of whatever, but it really picks up by season 2 and season 3. And like at the end of the day, definitely can expect that. At the end of the day, like if they can do well with it, I would like more good shows. I feel like we don't get a lot of good TV shows or good games for that matter that much in media, or movies for that matter, right? So I feel like, because a lot of shows and movies and games almost kind of come out like, almost like, oh, I guess the best word to describe it is slop. You know, like the recent Star Wars game. Like, I don't know if you played that one at all. Some people like it, but it's like, it's kind of woefully unfinished, and there's like some mechanics of an outlaw. Like you can drop there's videos right now that are like, Kay goes in, character in the game, punching stormtroopers. There's like 2 stormtroopers right next to each other. She goes punching one, the other guy looks at her, and he gets like a question mark above the head, which is like a Assassin's Creed style, Ubisoft, whatever, like a yellow question mark, which is like, I don't really know if you're a threat or not. I'm trying to check out the situation. Watching the other stormtrooper getting beat up, like wailed on with fists. And he's looking at Kay and just like, I can't tell if you're a threat or not. And he doesn't really go from yellow to red, where he's trying to kill her, until she punched him once or twice. It's like, no, what did you do? You know what I mean? And I feel like a lot of like media in general starts to kind of fall into this, like, and this is what I was really worried about War Within 2. Like, is it going to be like actually cooking and like really solid, or is it like, not impressive, like mediocre? It's like Starfield, right? Starfield came out, and I mean, people have played Oblivion, played Skyrim, they enjoyed the hell out of it. Starfield came out, it was like, okay, well, you've been working on it for a while, is it going to be good? It was alright, but it wasn't like as good as people's imagination was. Baldur's Gate exceeded expectations. It got a lot of people playing that weren't into like RPGs or, well, turn-based RPGs, but it really delivers on the story, the RPG factor, the captures the whole Dungeons & Dragons feel, all these. Anthem, yeah. Anthem is another one. right? Do people want more looter shooters? Yes, they're playing them right now. Destiny's been around forever. There's First Descendant. People playing, I don't know how many more shooters there are, but like, you know, Anthem came out and it's supposed to be a looter shooter. It didn't quite go that well. You know what I mean? Like it just, but that would be, well, that would be one of them. Yeah, that would be one of them. TFD First Descendant, like people are playing it. And like they're playing it because people are gonna play looter shooters. They are gonna play them. You know what I mean? Hi. Dow pal. He's like, hi Dow pal, long time to see. Oh man. Yeah, but like people want to play them. People want a good one. It's just like when you have like the Rocksteady, what is that one Rocksteady game? Suicide Squad, Sushi Squad is what people call it. Yeah, it just didn't quite work well. Didn't quite work out. Addons City and Ara could do the rest. Okay. Okay, we do the rest then. Skip those for later. Can't we do Shadowlands once? LMAO. Because we could totally do Shadowlands once, man. Yeah, but like, you know, there's some games that come out and they're a banger like Baldur's Gate that are talked about for at least a solid year, and they're catching all their accolades and awards. Or like Black Myth Wukong, people seem to really enjoy the hell out of that game. Or 40K potentially could be that good. It's a what is it? It's a live service game still, kind of like Anthem, I guess, in a way. But people seem to be liking it. I don't know, like it'll work out that way. You know what I mean? We just want more Baldur's Gates, we want less Concords, if you heard about Concord. Black Myth is amazing. That's what I heard. Everybody says it's really, really good. Everybody says it's really, really good. I'm not somebody who plays a lot of like Dark Souls type of games myself, but I heard that that one is really, really good in terms of like that kind of feel. It's not quite as like punishing as like Dark Souls. Or Elden Ring, I guess. But like Elden Ring, exceptional game. Baldur's Gate, exceptional game. People seem to like Black Myth Wukong, exceptional game. People just don't want less like Concords. Which came out and was around for less than 2 weeks and they shut it down. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, that's all. Whole thing started when I was talking about Rings of Power. But yeah, I just feel like Rings of Power doesn't quite scratch that itch for me. I won't say it's the worst show ever, because there's, you know, there's some CW shows that are not great. So I guess like if you wanted to rank it, it's not up there. But it's just, yeah, it doesn't quite scratch that itch where it's like, I don't know. Game of Thrones, right? When that was outside of final season, it was one of those shows that like you didn't watch anything else on HBO Max, but you would subscribe just for the new season of Game of Thrones, 100%, because you were there to watch it, right? Random treasure map from Delves award tier track gear. What the? Okay, apparently tier 8 Delves can randomly award you treasure map for really? I don't think I got one. Huh. Well then. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if we can get a tank or DPS for M0s. Hope we get it from the guild. People already doing Mythic Dawnbreaker or whatever. Guess I should do all the old Mythic 0 dungeons for a refresher to see what gear we can get from them. I like to make it a guild group more than anything. Let me see who's on. Anybody? Memmazord, Dawnbreaker. Lurson, we need a +1. Selly's already doing Dawnbreaker. Already in Dawnbreaker. Kinshar's already in the group. Staff is in. Nell is doing Delves. Grimbatal, City of Threads. Buttons? I was done with a breach. Okay, hold on. So if either we get Ed or Buttons. One of those two. Because Arsenic could then tank. But yeah, at the end of the day, I do want, like, what, media to be good. There's just so much of it now, and, like, it's just... I don't know. I guess you could grab... and a lander. That'll work. No buttons, I'm sorry. Haven't done Darbreaker or Stonewall, by the way. What I do old expect ones. Turna and the Quake. Borealis is another, and what else is there? Grim Batol. Let's do Turna for Portals Door now. No idea. Are there portals adorn? I don't think. Wait, hold on. There would be. It would be over here. If there was any portals. No, there isn't. Not yet. Not yet, it seems. But the NPC for M+ would be here. Okay, let's do Turna. 2 Shadowlands. I think I should have a port for it too. I don't have Turna. I don't have Turna. That's the only dungeon I never got. What did we get? The Scheming Loa. The Scheming Loa port, which is like what's it called? What do you call it? Other side, I think. The other side. Yo, this feels weird to be back here. Oh my god, it feels so weird to be back here. I don't like this. I don't like this, man. No. Oh no. Can I fly in here or am I gonna get kicked out? Because I remember you used to be kicked out if you weren't the right covenant. Looks like you don't get kicked out anymore. Oh. Wait. Where are you? Oh, here you are. They really got to make it so that it's a lot easier for you to tell, like, if somebody is on the opposite faction, who is in your group, who is not in your group. Because I feel like Morris Penumbra, like, he's literally offended druid in terms of his, like, nameplate. I can't tell them apart. Like, at least, like, when there are hordes and they're on your faction, or in your group, at least it's like their name is a little bit brighter. So at least you can kind of like, tell them apart a little bit easier. Like Larson with the name being blue, at least you can kind of sort of tell them apart in the sea of people.
Dark forces threaten Tunisia.
Hold on. Now the question is, did I have it on Mythic? It is on Mythic. Yeah. It is on Mythic. And everything is level 80. Yeah, so you can do this as a level 80. That is so weird. That is so weird. And we can do the Warlock skip, man. Druids can do skips. Nelves, druids, herbalists, and Horan. All season 1 dungeons and dungeons are M0. So we get like 12 dungeons this week. There's like 12 dungeons, my guy. You can do all of them. Should be able to do the skip here, right? Oh, damn. Yeah. I'm herbalist, but I don't know if you need to be Shadowlands herbalist or... There we go. We're doing it, boys. We are doing dungeons. Me? Okay, looks like it's me.
I need to target something first.
Remember, you could do Warlock skip.
Must get closer. Too far away.
There we go. Lock gate. There we go. You gotta have to remember these things, man. You're gonna have to start remembering these.
I must get closer. I do not have a target.
You can do the side, yeah. Might as well, right? You gotta walk up and it should open. There we go.
Too far away. I am out of range. I require a target.
Should probably start RP a little earlier too. Because doesn't have any cooldowns, so it's not like it save anything really. That guy's dead.
I need to target something first.
Yo, season 1 live? Yeah, it is. Over on the NA. Wait, you only got the changeling? Oh, let's go. Changeling, baby. Oh my god, he's already got a changeling, dude. Okay, next dungeon boss is assassination spec. Because they can get a dagger potentially. Oh, yeah, I don't think we're gonna need it, but Skippy is good though. But yeah, season 1 is out, my man. At least over for the region of NA.
I must get closer.
Yeah, these guys have a little bit different mechanics now. There's charge and then this AoE blue thing. Blue pea puddle. Is live on EU? Nope. You guys don't get it until a little bit later.
I must get closer.
You guys get it specifically tomorrow on your reset.
Require a target.
It made the puzzle a little bit easier. It's like a little bit more. I think it's this one actually. Oh my, didn't make it that much easier. Felt easier on PTR. Or beta.
I do not have a target.
5-6 hours from here. There we go. There should be. I want to say right. Nope, left. Yeah, so that's might be. Guess I shouldn't be laughing to myself maniacally. I should just be including you guys in. Is that something about like, oh, it was like, we were gonna, well, he said he was gonna save himself originally for Arakara in order to hopefully get the trinket for Arakara. He's like, oh, I'm hoping I get nothing until Arakara. And instead he gets to change it because he's like, well, I was saving myself, but there's no shot now.
I need to target something first. I do not have a target.
It's probably flower. No. No, we're not using our brains here. There's 4 icons you gotta look at. I just see those images running. That's so funny. Alright, so we got flower, circle, full. Leaf, circle, full. I mean, sure. No fooling you. Because we got absolutely fooled.
I do not have a target.
Oh, circle. It's not circle. What's this one?
Too far away.
Okay, I guess I'm the tank now.
I am out of range. I need to target something first.
Flower circle. It has to be that one. And here it's probably gonna be. Almost always wanted to be the boss, but it's always almost always the ads on the sides.
I require a target.
Flower, leaf. It's this one. It actually is the boss. Sometimes it isn't, but other times it is. All right, let's get a dagger. Actually, that would be a solid offhand dagger too for outlaw. If we get one. Yep, do that one. Yeah, the trinket, the more I'm messing with it, the worse it is for just mobility alone.
Too far away.
Big Hodge. It will be the one that's a flower. Yep. Mm,
Too far away.
so far, it's been like a really obvious one. Maybe this is the part that made it easier. Because I know there was said something about like trying to make the puzzle part of the encounter easier.
I am out of range.
Or I thought it was dungeon, but maybe it's just the encounter. Gauntlets, huge. And final boss gives like nothing good really. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Alright. Noted. Big mount hurt a lot.
Get closer.
We could skip all this, but or not. Oh my god. We could have just skipped all this. Whatever. Can't interrupt that guy. Okay, I guess we'll pull everything.
I am out of range. I require a top.
I'm gonna die. Now, actually no. So there's one of the new talents that have been added for paladins in the new patch, 11.05, and it's like a unused or passive sack. So I wonder if that'll be like an automatic sack whenever somebody gets low. That part would have been very, very useful for me there. Oh yeah, these guys are going to be able to see that the guy now has a suck mechanic. Or I guess he doesn't if you kill him fast enough. Or did they remove the mechanic? I mean, we're probably killing him way too quick, but he hasn't done this suck thing at all. Because normally he does the mind merge thing. The fact that he hasn't used it at all is weird. Almost accelerate incubation, then he does the mind link and suck right after. Maybe it takes a second after the ad spawn. I guess after the ad spawn. But you just never got to use it. There it is. Alright, cool. Next. Warbound? Wait, 158 Warbound? What did you get? Waste? 158 Warbound waste? What is that? Okay. Necrotic Quake. That's funny. Oh, that's good. That's good. Let's see. Can they? No, we can't actually fly there now. Ah. Alright, we'll fly. Here we go. Here's rest. Hey guys, how are you? What's up, Randozy? How you doing, my man? Doing good. Enjoying season 1. Yeah. Season 1 is finally here over in the NA region. We're gonna be doing raids later tonight. Did our delves. I'll probably need to do more tier 8 delves though. Wait, who just waved at me? We're flying both on passenger, just like waving at each other. That's funny. Relaxing at home, a little sick. I hope you feel better, my man. Hope you feel better. Play a bit of WoW, have some good time, you know what I mean? Get a bit of gear, take it easy though. Don't work yourself up while sick. 8 stores before 3 days, I got sick. Oh no. Oh no, I hope you feel better, my man. I hope you feel better. Yeah, take it as easy as you can. You know, watch your health. You only got one of those. You can only get better or worse, but you only got one at the end of the day. Hold on, let me see if I can pin the map location to Necrotic Wake. What I might do is, as we're getting towards Bastion, I'll probably land and just sky ride over to the Bastion dungeon really quickly. I feel like it'll be faster than just go in by flight points. Actually, I'll request to stop now just to make sure I get a right one. Wait, there is a portal room? There's a portal room? Hold on. He linked the... Oh, it's here? Is the portal room? I used to be a little bit like over here-ish or something back in the beta. Alright then. Oh, there it is. That's awesome. Oh, you actually got one Ruin Harbinger crest. From what? From M0s? And from Heroic NERUB-AR Palace, Mythic Keystone Dungeons. Probably tier 8 Delve or something, right? Might have been. Not sure, man. Imagine if skywriting was in this expansion, dude. This would have been so nice. You land, you immediately can make it all the way to the dungeon.
I will tolerate these fiends in my temple no longer. See that they are dealt with.
Ping. Oh, I got Kidra as well. How's the Mythic 0 going? It's easy. Not challenging or difficult at all. It's really easy. We'll get Lurston here in a second. The gear from there is pretty decent, but I haven't gotten anything so far, but hopefully this dungeon will be the play. Hopefully we'll get something out of it. Hopefully for a weapon. I said Mythic 10s last season. They're not that challenging, my guy. Like, if you, especially if you know these dungeons or have done them before, they're not challenging at all. Not bad whatsoever. I mean, we just did Shirna, right? Just kind of ran through it. You could do skippies and stuff. Please. Please, let's skip the,
I require a target.
You can do a bit bigger than that, Lurson, come on. There we go. Well, down the middle is probably not the play. Okay, too ambitious. Too ambitious. You're walking into the wrong mob. Okay, or not. I guess that works. I guess that works. It's just this guy's gonna be standing there and casting, and we're gonna draw more aggro, which is fun. Massively enhanced. He's gonna be throwing flesh the entire time from all the way over there.
I am out of range.
Yeah, he kind of just gotta walk with them. Going outlaw for now, yeah. Could always switch over to another spec, but it'll be fine.
Have a target.
Okay, it looks like pings. Oh wait, no mind. I thought pings were permanent. There was a bug on beta for a bit where pings were perma, like they wouldn't go away, and you could just properly discrete a bunch of pings. It's super annoying.
Too far away. I am out of range.
Oh, okay. He'll just retarget. That's fine. Pretty sure I can evade these odds either, can I? At least it won't let me evade them on beta. Oh my God, I kind of want to get chomped, or at least to see if it'll fix it me.
I do not have a target.
Nothing good.
Target something first.
Dude, these locks and these clothy casters and their helms, man, they get in so many helms. Can I get a helm? Can I get a crumb of gear? But yeah, like Mythic Pluses from last season were not difficult, were they? Right? I mean, you could judge for yourselves. He's only gonna get better with gear. I think if you're casual, like if you're more of a casual player, then these are gonna be like decent enough of challenge. Because they're meant to be kind of like not a pushover. Mechanics kind of matter. We can. Or Lurson won't let me.
Too far away. I require a target.
Go.
I must get closer. Too far away.
Face me, necromancer.
I must get closer.
Will be avenged.
I am out of range.
Oh, they added that trash pack? Wait, they added the... That's so unusual. They added an extra trash pack. Wow. Okay, hold on. This guy hurts a lot. But they added this guy. This necromancer pack. That wasn't there before. Huh? They added an extra pack. What? Okay, wild.
I am out of range.
They literally added an extra pack of mobs that wasn't there before.
I need to target
There we go.
something first.
Did it move that one? No, that one's still there. All right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Don't gotta kill them, just go. We W key it. What I'm gonna give it as M0 drop, veteran track, 1 out of 8 veteran track. I can double check in a second. I'm actually look right now. 593, 4 out of 8. So 593 veteran track. That's pretty good. It's decent gear.
Too far away.
The gear that starts a veteran and goes into champion track.
I do not have a target.
Great. Oh, what the hell? They moved this guy here? Yo, this guy, you have to fight him now, or you have to stealth him. Oh, that is so weird. They changed this dungeon quite a bit.
I'm out of range.
Ow. Okay, let me do this. Let me start DRP. Walk up, it just starts talking, and then you can do the RP as soon as like it's done with. But yeah, Mythic 0 dungeons are gonna be a pretty good starter gear. And then there's the spear. This dungeon is pretty easy as long as you know the routing and as long as you know the location of all these different like armaments. Because there's spears, there's a shield, there's all these other things that give you a bit of buffs to work with.
My soldiers rise once more.
What's up, y'all? What's up, Hockey? How you doing, my guy? Hope you having a good day. I'm having a fantastic day. It's a busy day. A lot going on for me today. Flayed Wing Toxin is apparently a really good rogue trinket. Apparently that thing is a lot better than where it was before. We're simming. Finally got a gear drop. Finally gear drop from Dungeons, boys. Let's go. We're doing it. We're getting geared, boys. I'm gonna sim it against all the other items. Did it change this any? No, this didn't change this any at all. This is still a cluster of a pole. It is a fun cluster, but it's a cluster. And you want to use that cleaver guy to kind of aim the arrows above his heads at other mobs. And because the cleaver will strike anything in the way, and he can kill his own buddies. He can kill his own friendos. And you want to get a lot of interrupts on those guys with the throw flesh. Oh yeah, that used to be uninterruptible for a little bit. That was pain.
Too far away.
That was the worst. Ghost Splatter also hurts. You gotta kick that as well. Fluids, be interrupt or stunned or anything. Oh, my health. Don't have anything for that.
I am out of range.
You got it? I did get it. It used to be the worst trinket back in the day. Okay, so as you saw, like, we did have a tank die. So I guess 2 people died. So I guess, like, they're not pushover completely, but they're not that difficult. Okay, so Flayed Wing Toxin is good if I can up it. But otherwise, on its own, my current set of trinkets is better. But that is apparently a really good trinket, and maybe worth upping if I can get, like, another decent high item level trinket. Right, because then I could just, like, upgrade it. In its current item level, it's not as good as all what I got going on. But if I could upgrade it, it's going to be better.
Too far away.
In its current setup, though, not necessarily worth upgrading
Out
to.
of range.
You need a trinket from this boss. Is that the one you need? Is that your best in slot? It's apparently really good for some classes. Really good.
I require a target. Too far away. I do not have a target.
I need the trinket as a guardian druid, apparently. Really? Can you even loot it as a guardian? I guess you just want it for, like, what, the raw damage it provides?
I must get closer.
I need to target something first. I do not have a target.
Oops. Gorgrine, try not to damage those limbs.
And hopefully we get maybe a dagger. Not as good of a dagger as an offhand for Outlaw, but it's a fantastic assassination dagger. At least in terms of stats. This is the raw statage.
I need to target something first.
Vexing.
I think just raw damage. Don't think there's any other good chunk of the season. Oh, okay. Interesting.
I require a target.
Can you dodge that now? Or can you like stop moving and not get hit? Because these guys used to spit and that used to hurt a ton. But you kind of just like prep for the hurt.
Two from scratch.
I am out of range.
I'll have you in stitches. I must reserve your parts for later. Imbecile! I'm the one who made you!
Oh yeah, he's gonna get... What is it? Probably killed. He does a lot of damage. Yeah, on a Mythic Plus he would just one-shot, yeah. On Mythic 0 it still hurts, but not that bad. Almost had him too. Normally you kind of want to group him down and one-shot him if possible. But we also, if we had less, I feel like would have made it easier. Oh, okay, I tricked the wrong guy. I tricked Skidra. No! Oh, Kidra, you're gonna die. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to target Kidra with that lol. Oh no! What the hell, Larson? Okay, apparently Larson just died. How did everybody die? What the hell happened? We were chilling, and then we just died. Is there a vendor for crafting mats and beta? In Orgrimmar and Stormwind, like always. Wait, can you mount up here now? You can mount up here. I don't think you could before. Could you? At least I don't remember being able to. Also, I got some WoW music. Yeah. That's not gonna go super well. I kind of want to just listen to some World of Warcraft music. Yeah, so in a beta would be like on a main capital city of whatever faction.
I must get closer. Too far away.
None can escape the storm.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Get closer.
Well, he literally like sends you into the gauntlet. Oh no, don't send me. Yeah, the boss just kind of yeets you out of the dungeon fight and just has you run a gauntlet. Real fun. And you gotta run all the way to the edge, all the way to the end. And kill a siphoner who's siphoning anima out of a Kyrian, the Blue Man group. And when you kill him, you right click on the Kyrian champion and then you fly back. And then you get a 100% crit buff, which is kind of nice. See if you can save your cooldowns, get that 100% crit buff, come back and really pop off all those cooldowns. Some classes would be able to used to be able to do some real cheesy numbers. Gotta wait for the buff roll off because it's gonna make frost. Now I have 100% crit, doesn't matter. Shoulders! Not the greatest shoulders, because I already had some decent ones, but I'll take it. We got 2 items, hell yeah. Alright, let's do Borealis next. Is it Tordornagal? Wait, is Lursen done tanking? What the hell? So thanks for tanking those. What is it tanking all those mechanics? Oh yeah, there was the portal to the time ways. You're right. Oh, they do have the time ways again? No way. So this is like a little room they added for season 1 or season 3, I think it was, of Dragonflight. Yeah, there's the portal to Ardenweald. There's a portal now to Bastion. Nothing here at the moment. There's a portal to Tiragard. Portal to Twilight Highlands. Yeah, that's cool. Hell yeah. That's awesome. What does it put you? Is it right in front of the dungeon entrance? No, it puts you on the mountain. So I guess you can either go to down here for the Horde entrance to the dungeon, Siege of Borealis, or you can go to the Alliance entrance. Because both factions had a different like version of this, sorta. Separate map guarantee that you'll find a tier 8 trove. Okay. I might need to try that. Cool, so it's really easy to make whatever you want to. Do you have to lower profession? You do have to lower profession, yeah, but all the mats are there. Like, once you go there, you'll see what I mean. Just go to Stormwind or Roggabar and look for it yourself. And you'll see what I mean. There's a really good trinket that could drop from this dungeon. There's a one-hit mace tomb. Not the greatest stats, but a weapon is a weapon. This would be the trinket. Deadeye Spyglass, it just gives you crit stacking. Only know the Horde entrance. I should enable all mogs in a beta. It's for testing. I don't really know why you need to test mogs, right? It's just like, as long as you can wear the items, then you're good, right? I guess the shoulders are not that good when I think about it, are they? That's unfortunate. Yeah, they're kind of mediocre. Because I can boost them to my current shoulders, but these things are... I don't know, at least they get good stats. Haste versus probably my best ones. Unless I want to play sub, and then it's pretty good there. But versus is a bad stat for ASUS. So actually, like, haste verse are decent. Crit mastery for ASUS. Verse mastery for sub. I guess I could go full mastery or full versa if you want to play either one of the 2 specs, which is like outlaw versa would be nice. But mastery is just so useless. But some mods look different in the preview than they do in real world. Like a little bit, but I don't really know if this doesn't need to test mods. Unless you just wanna. Okay, we're ready.
I must get closer.
I was gonna say, is that a fire mage? No, it's just arcane. It's just the bird. Flame striking its ass off. That thing is just insane.
I do not have a target. Too far away.
Not super familiar with this one as I'm just pinging. Wait, did they change those guys? Oh, no, they didn't. They didn't.
I am out of range.
Well, sorta. They sorta did. They're just not as many of these Iron-Tide Raiders. Used to have like 2 of them. Or one a little bit earlier. Looks like you don't really get one until a little later.
Too far away.
These guys are gonna hurt.
I need to target something first.
Where are you going? No, what the?
Get closer.
No, you go this way. You what do you Lurson, where the hell are you going?
I am out of range.
Holy, my man. Have you ever been in Borealis? It's literally the same, like, city. Literally the same town. Just go like you're trying to go like PvP vendor or something. Or you're trying to get like a world quest done. Or like you're exploring the town for the first time when you in BFA. Literally the same thing. Holy moly, man, this season is gonna be interesting.
Too far away.
Good thing I've done this whole like exploration thing in dealing with pugs, not know where to go in the beta, but it's like, man, this is gonna be fun. Oh, this dungeon is so weird with pugs, but it's definitely gonna get easier once I can do it with like guildies of people that know what they're doing. Couple of months later, here we are, just doing the same thing again. People never learn. Never. HC? Mythic 0?
To target something first.
That's as close to HC as you can get. No, this ain't heroics. This is M0. Mythics.
I must get closer. I do not have a target.
You have to do those guys. They're gonna end up pulling anyway. Oh, that's Shadowlands music.
Too far away.
Couldn't tell. Alright. Oh, I would have loved the resells, but whatever. He's gonna die. You have to do a lot of aggressive running at the beginning. Bomb. There we go. Nice. Oh yeah, now he does the grippy thing after the bomb. That's always fun.
I must get closer. I need to target something first.
Heroes, my scouts report heavy fighting near the palace.
Oh my god, the World MS is insane. What the hell is this?
Filth from the dumps.
Yeah, World MS is really struggling today. I was wondering, like, why is everything so kind of laggy? There's a little bit of delay in ability, but World MS is absolutely disgusting.
I do not have a target.
Oh, we're not doing the skipping. Oh wait, they don't know like I can't do the skipping. They moved that guy into that pack. Okay, they moved one of these mobs that normally was out here that you could skip into one of the packs that you can't skip. That's fun. Okay, we're about to get stunned. Watch out for the debuff. And then if you move away, you should be able to avoid the stun. Yep, they didn't avoid the stun.
Too far away. I require a target.
Okay, people are gonna die for this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I am out of range.
Yeah, if you don't know how to do any of that, you just gotta struggle. I feel like the song is kind of fitting with the environment we're in.
I need to target something first.
Beta for BFA and I quit. Oh man.
I do not have a target.
Okay, well we can go up here. Has Larson never been
Require a target.
literally done this, never done this
I do
place
not have a
ever?
target.
I thought Larson played back here, back during this expansion. Maybe he didn't. I assumed he done this place, but just doesn't remember where to go. But I don't think he's literally ever done this. He's like movement is all over the
I need
place.
to target something first.
Captain Lockwood, our forces
I
have
require
lost
a
control of the
target.
docks.
It makes no difference. The cannons will soon reduce the opposition to rubble.
That ship is laden with Azerite caches. Too far away. And all full its cargo out of the city. I am out of range.
No survivor.
Yep, we're doing it. Come on, Trinket, because it's actually pretty solid for at least assassination. Don't know if it's good for outlaw. Well, it gets a lot of artificial haste as is. Or crit.
I need to target something first.
All cannons.
She's not gonna... Okay, I was gonna say, she's not gonna bombard us. Oh yeah, those are quick.
I do not have a target. Too far away.
Ugh, okay. Oh, the delay on those.
I am out of range.
That is brutal. That delay is brutal, boys. Holy. The cannons are queued up and you could just... And... Wait, his whole burst is gone. Oh no. That's an imagine her nothing. Yeah, she phases at certain health phases now. Which is unfortunate, to say the least.
I require a target. I need to target something first.
Cannon? Somebody got it.
I must get closer. I cannot attack that.
No, not trinket.
Heroes,
Unfortunate. Stand by me.
forces are attempting to break through our southern
Never let it awkward leap away.
Stop them,
Nice.
And we may have a chance at driving them.
All right,
from
watch it.
Varus.
I'll rally the militia and secure the castle.
Shooting. Yep. Yeah.
Ashvane's
Yeah.
forces are attempting to break through our southern
I gotta
wall.
do this.
Stop them, and we may have a chance
I had to
at
do this,
driving
dude.
them from Boralus.
I had to do this. Oh, so good. I think we could used to be able to lock skip there. I don't know if you still can. We could try.
Too far away.
Oh, this place is gonna be fun.
I must get closer.
Is it cloakable? Not anymore. Okay. I'm pretty sure it used to be a cloakable.
I do not have a target.
They made it a physical debuff. Or not.
I am out of range. I require a target.
Can I think it'll work. Yeah.
Too far away.
Oh, I don't know if we want to pull that guy.
I must get closer. I am out of range. Too far away. I need to target something first. I am out of range.
Made more friends. That's always fun.
Too far away. I must get closer. I require a target. Too far away.
That damage there? It's not on plus, no, it's just Mythic 0.
I need to target something.
The Mythic Plus is next week, but this week is going to be Mythic 0. To start things off, M0, Mythic Plus next week. Because I wanted to have Mythic Plus synergize together with Mythic Rating, since the gear is getting upgraded for Mythic Plus. So I want to make sure, like, first week is a heroic week, So Mythic zeros are there to kind of be like equivalent to heroic raid in terms of difficulty. Or general difficulty. That makes any sense?
I must get closer. Too far away.
It changes place a little bit, this part of the instance, and the boss fight
I must get closer.
a little. It's just a lot more hectic. Is this WoD dungeon? Or is that WoD music? This has a WoD thumbnail for it.
I do not have the talent.
Seems about what was in WoD, right? Could these guys see me? I felt like I got spotted there. I guess I did.
I am out of range.
And these guys too. I'm gonna do this actually while we're doing that poll. I'm gonna do a sim, and I want to figure out if there's any good gear from these Mythic Zero dungeons at all. So, can I do like Mythic Plus dungeons? Mythic Zero. All dungeons. And I'll run Droptomizer to see if there's anything that's good from these. It's not gonna have all the dungeons, but it is going to have a good portion of them.
I must get closer. Too far away. I am out of range. I must get
There
closer.
we go. No. Yeah, you have to be very careful. There's a bad overlap at the start. Real bad overlap. What's a Droptomizer? So it's part of the website which a lot of people use to sim their character called RaidBots. All it does is run simulations of your character in variety of situations like single target encounter, AoE encounter, and it's maintained and ran by people that do guides and theory crafting in order to make sure that it knows the exact, like the best rotation for your character, that it's up to date. But it basically runs Droptomizer to optimize what are the best drops and dungeons or raids for your character. Takes the current gear that you're wearing right now, and it uses it to run the Droptomizer. It's like what drops would be the most optimized for your character. Put the two and two words together. So I'm just gonna run it in the background just to see what kind of like Mythic Zero dungeon gear is even good for my character. I don't even know if there's any upgrades.
Without their giant
You know?
forces will be
That dungeon for BFA? It is, yeah. So part of the season 1 of War Within, it's going to be very similar to what they did for Dragonflight in season 1, where they're going to have 8 War Within dungeons that are going to be part of the seasonal dungeon rotation, and 4 a non-War Within dungeons. So this one is from Battle for Azeroth. They have 2 from Shadowlands, 1 from Battle for Azeroth, and 1 from Cataclysm, Grim Battle. And all those old mechanics are kind of scaled up and repurposed for current in-game content. So here we do Demo 10T, then Grippy 10T, then fire the cannon and move to the left platform. We always go left. And ping. Cool. Oh, this bee's gonna get me in water. This bee's gonna get me in some hot water. Literally. The bee trinket is gonna be the end of me, man. Literally in trinket says you chop on a friendly bee and you're right into the sunset. But it's literally trying to do it literally. It's literally trying to do it literally. So I don't get why season 1 isn't new expect dungeons, because what would you do afterwards, right? You get bored of them, so if you stagger them to be half of one season, half of the other expansions dungeons, you don't get bored of them, and it's always a new experience. I think that kind of mechanic works pretty well, right? Because you get something new. Because, like, what are you gonna do? Do all the new dungeons, and then what do you do from there? Half new ones, half old ones? Guess nobody fired the cannon. Normally, like a mobile caster stays back to do it, but I guess you could have a rogue do it too, because mobile
Too far away.
is still in the name. Oh, that's a good shadow step position. They changed that. I was expecting for myself to be underwater. You should not step to these things ever, or you'll be way in the deeps. Swimming with the fishes. The most literal way possible. Oh, that time the bee didn't try to kill me. Ain't that nice? But like, I understand why they... I understand why they did the whole, like, you know, half the new dungeons, half the old dungeons. I think it works. Like, people complain about, like, well, why can't we just have all the new dungeons? But it's like, you just will burn through them very, very quickly. You'll burn through them very, very quickly. Go. You guys gotta go. Yeah, the problem is Tank's got to make his way over already. Yeah, Tank's already got to be waiting for the Tenny. Because otherwise Tenny's going to be out here slapping the deck. And we don't want it to be breaking the deck because it's just a group-wide damage. So you'll have to have some coordination of who does the cannon. Usually some survivable rage class. Preferably not a hunter. Like a mage would do it. Mage is probably the best one, honestly. Boomkit is fine. Shaman could probably do okay. I guess you could just have a rogue do it, right? Just have him save a cloak for in case things really get bad. Or have a sippy cup ready. I guess you would just have rogue do it, actually. Right? Demon Hunter would be a fantastic one to do it, because you could just double foul rush and you're already in the new platform. You're chilling. Plus has to be in a raid, not DJ, what is that tactic? Has to be in raid. So this boss is just a, like a... It's a mechanics encounter more than like you're fighting the boss. You already fighting his tentacles and dealing with a ton of AoE group-wide damage. It is a little bit more hectic on Mythic Plus, right? Because everything hits a little harder. But yeah, this guy was just like not the most complicated of a fight. There's some debuffs and dispel mechanic for the healer and tank healing management and all those things. And you got to jump in the cannon, shoot at the boss, all those things. There we go. And then we get the box. Box is here. And a bunch of sea kelp. How's the fight? Big old tentacle man. Gone. Done. Dead. We got the hat. Ooh, the hat. Socketed hat. Oh, baby. Is it master heavy? It's Versa heavy. Oh, let's go. Oh, it's actually pretty good. Look at that. It looks good too. All right. That's a upgrade. Easy upgrade with a socket. Definitely cast while moving dungeon. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, we do... Okay, we do Grim Battle. To get our old expansion dungeons out of the way. So Dawnbreaker weapon and ring are really good for me. City of Threads rings as well as weapon is pretty good there too. Misaturn aside, chest would have been nice, but it's kind of whatever now. Necrotic Wake would have been good. Chest from Siege of Borealis would have been good. The helm apparently is not that good, but now that I can up it with the socket, I do wonder if it's better or a lot more worth. And it probably is more worth. Hey bots. So much time for M+. There is going to be, next week is when M+ starts, yeah. But right now it's like get your weakness out of the way. And yeah, get your weakness out of the way. That's what you should really focus on this week. What if we do versa crit? I'll try to sim one of the gems, because I probably should put a gem in that helm. It's probably good. Let's peak folly days for Outlaw. Oh yeah, that would have been an awesome weapon to bring back, right? For rogues or agility classes to maybe do a quest line to regain the folly again and use that for the season. How cool would that be as a weapon? And just like make it like an awakened weapon that you can like perma upgrade. Almost like a legendary. And then we get a Cataclysm Dungeon Grimmatal. This one took probably the most amount of changes from season to season, because they really had to like change it quite a bit. The old Cataclysm version of this dungeon was not going to be able to fly in the most literal of ways. So they changed it quite a bit. Gale Shadows? Oh man. What a trinket. Is that good? So that helm is an upgrade with a socket for Versa Haste is really good apparently. 3000 DPS upgrade. So I might just do that. Cool. So that helm is an upgrade. Plus it looks good if you haven't gotten it yet. It's a good item. What's the best way to know if I get something that's an upgrade? I've been using an add-on, but I want to double check just to make sure it's an upgrade. I mean, if you've been using an update that's an add-on that's been working, let's say off of raid bots or like pawn or whatever, like PAWN pawn, those will usually tell you like, hey, it's an upgrade. But in most cases, early on, if it has a higher item level, it's an upgrade. If it gives you better secondary stats, it's an upgrade. There's no like direct way to know that it's an upgrade besides item level. The only ones where item level isn't enough to know exactly if it's an uppie or not is if it's a ring or a trinket. Those are a little bit more specific. Rings, necklaces, and trinkets because they don't have primary stats. Like my helm has agility. So the more agility I get, the stronger my character is. And early in the expansion, agility, strength into like more of that stat is generally good. In most cases than none. Like my helm is a haste mastery, this one is Versa mastery, but it has a load of Versa. Mastery is not an amazing stat for me, but this one actually has less mastery. So it's like equivalent, but Versa is really good. Plus it's got a socket, so it's even more secondaries. Sockets are almost like a 12 item level increase on top of whatever you have. Like an artificial 12 item levels. At least that's how I would describe it. I'm gonna go back to normal music, by the way. Get some NCS vibes in here. You only get 30-40-ish conquests per ring solo BG after your first one. They're really pushing solo 3s. No, I don't think so. Because how much conquests can you get per week? 1600? That's not gonna be that long. I imagine like solo BGs, like you get a bunch, but then like even solo like conquest takes a while. So I think they just want you to do like a bunch of other stuff, right? 2s, 3s, whatever. Plus also daily quests and stuff, right? You seen the weapons from 1105 with all on head effects from the new raid? Some of them, yeah. I did look at some of them. They're neat. I imagine they're going to be like the catch-up gear for that whenever it releases. But some of them are very, very strong. I assume that the raid is not going to be out until a while. Imagine the 1105 update is going to be out, but the 20th anniversary won't be out until like later. And then the raid won't be available till then. So 1105 they'll probably push it early because it seems mostly done. And it's mostly like quality of life stuff for classes. And then 20th anniversary looks like it's been done for a while. But we'll see.
I do not have a target. I must get closer.
You'll probably double pull it. We should have jumped on a Discord with these guys just to like show them how you're supposed to do this dungeon on what we did on beta. Imagine like all those beta strats probably work pretty well.
Too far away. I need to target something first.
No. Oh no. You could use this little cubby holes in order to LOS that mechanic completely. It's like a big knockback ability. Yeah, maybe I should have been in a call with them for all of these things. Just to be like, hey, so this pack is a little spooky. Don't get too ambitious. This you can double pull. As long as we get the kicks. You want the tremor earthy looking ability kick.
Have a target.
Every dungeon I do the first time I've been there. Yeah. I think it's exciting the first time you do it. Did it either, yeah. Yeah, but I maybe should have been in the call with them. That earthy ability, it's not that one you need to kick, it's the one that looks like Earthquake. Fast Tremor. That's the one you need to kick. You kick that one, you're chilling. Nothing else is super terrifying from there on.
I need to target something first.
You know, it's very nice being here again. It's gonna be not. I don't think it's gonna be anyone's favorite dungeon, but it is gonna be, I think, a fun one. Like, but it's nice being back here. Oh God! Oh, they switched on me. Oh no! Used to be number 1 ability was like the very basic ability, but number 2 or the big fire button and then small fireball button. The big fire button is now number 1. Small fireball is number 2. Used to be the opposite. Used to be the basic ability was number 1. The big one was number 2. I started wasting it insta. Oh my God, no. Click. Click away. Oh, that group got destroyed. Yeah, you're supposed to fly around on a dragon and clear out as much as you can. You basically get to control which packs you want to soften and which packs you want to get rid of entirely. It's kind of nice. I guess you can shadow melt skip it all, or shadowy what is it? Shroud it. That is an option.
I am out of range. I must get closer. Too far away. I do not have a target. I need to target something first.
Done rag right before. There was no stop playing. You mean like way back in classic when you done rag? That's the last time you did a raid. Is Ragnaros? Holy, that was a while ago, huh? Man. Like the classic SOD version or like the classic release version? Or like original vanilla? Because if it's original vanilla, that's something. That's an instance. I would have loved to be in there for like the original, dude. Not the re-release or SOD version, but like the original. I think that would have been an experience. Oh yeah, this fight. That's a lot. This is exactly why I should have been in the call, man. I feel like sitting down and like typing it out to explain it, like it's not how you do it.
I am out of range.
He's gonna die. Or he's not gonna die.
Too far away.
But he would have. This was a real key. This fight.
I must get closer. Too far away.
That bee is gonna be the end of me, I swear.
I must get closer.
That bee is gonna be the end of me. Tried to say that out loud. My brain was short-circuiting.
I need to target something first.
Alright, what can I get out of here? Some trinket. Oh, that trinket would have been amazing for assassination. That's master instrument and cooldown. Would have been perfect. With ooh. Would have been perfect with a death mark. Casters here are going to be very annoying. If we can interrupt them, that'll be great. Was it brand new like 19 years ago? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That's where it's at, man.
I require a target.
Those were the glory days.
I do not have a target.
When raiding and leveling and all that stuff meant something. Alright, I guess we're gonna end up taking the boss with us. 'Cause he's gonna pull the boss if he's not careful. Gentlemen, my skills don't just forever. You mean from back in the day to now? Definitely not. No, the PvE skills definitely. Of course they do. Of course they do. Nah, it's too different of a game. They're just memeing around. It's just a different game at the time, man. Different requirements. Like what it takes to raid. I think it was a lot of prep work. Like mechanical skill was one thing. Then again, the hardware probably made things a lot harder, right? Playing around 5 FPS probably made the raids much harder than they had to be fair. Are we gonna get the mace? Oh, we are getting the mace. Yeah, he may want to run. I kind of want him to get slapped. Oh yeah, okay. The game is telling him to run. He heeded the call. He heeded the call. I like it. That would have been so funny if he was just like, what is this? Because a lot of pugs just don't move for that at all. Cloak. 2 drapes. Nice. We can. Whoever said the 2 Gloom Hounds have the same single target damage was right. That's crazy. The 2 Gloom Hounds have the same single target damage? What do you mean? Oh, Gloom Hound. Oh, you mean the one that's summoned by Demo? What do you mean by that? What's the drop rate on the mount from Helltide Citadel? I don't know. Which one? Is there more than one? Imagine like it's like 4%, which is what like most mounts drop rate is. Or majority of mounts or rare mounts drop rate is. About 4-ish or so. About 5. Well, some more or less, I guess. Because what? There's Invincible, which I think is 1%. Unless they changed it. Oh.
Too far away.
Yeah, that would have been the death of me then. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those dungeons where it's like, why did my druid not pick up a decurse? Hello? Uh-oh, I'm lagging. Oh no, we're back.
I require a target.
Is it worth being this? I think I'm gonna die for B. Ooh, that could have been bad. Could be real bad. Okay, that was hard to tell what the hell was going on. I thought he was using a frontal, but he was AoEing.
I need to target something first. I must get closer. far away.
Demon Warlock, Fire, and Shadow Gloomhounds do the exact same single target. Really? Why? Like, what is the point of that? So Gloomhounds are just like, they just don't have any cleave while Charhounds do? Why do they do the same single target damage? I'm sure that's going to be fixed. And we're not running Charhound is advertising. They don't know much. That's hilarious. That's weird, man. Is that just like for all content? That's wild.
I do not have a target.
I had no idea. Only played my Warlock so far is Destra and Affy. I haven't played Demonology that much.
I am out of range. Too far away. I must get closer. I require a target.
This is gonna be fun. Yeah, it's so crazy. I only just leveled my Warlock and I remembered seeing someone said it. 1 million zero reason for Gloombound to exist. I mean, the whole point of Gloomhound is for like what, better single target, right? Just it's not like doing as well as it could be. Why is that though? Is it just like undertuned, I guess? Anybody know? So if you touch him, we die. Don't touch the ad if it's stated on you.
Too far away. That item is still recharging.
This fight is so much easier as melee than caster. Just hang by the boss up with tornadoes and you chillin'. You still kill the ads, you just can't let him touch you. Still hit him.
I cannot attack that.
No dagger. Unfortunate. The last guy has another great set of items, honestly. Yeah, maybe. The boss is gonna suck in pugs? Probably. Not if you know what you're doing.
I am out of range.
I think everything here is pretty easy. I think the boss that really is gonna suck at pugs is maybe the last boss. Everything up at this point is pretty easy. Where's the word of glyphs for dress stalkers to look diffy? Oh, yeah, well, they don't even need a glyph for that anymore, my man. All you need is to go to a barbershop. Well, for other demons. For other demons, you just go to barbershop. But yeah, they just need to add like more models for dress stalkers so you can change them as well. Because all the other demons you can customize at the barbershop. You haven't done it yet. It's pretty cool. Once you unlock the customization options, just go to barbershop and you can literally change what the demons look like. It's pretty neat. A couple of variations per skin, or a couple of different skin color recolorations per skin, I guess. Pretty awesome. I do agree with you though. Dreadstalker should be on that list though. Like demons you can customize. Because I like customizing my demons, man. I have a cool observer from doing like a special challenge version of observer from the Mists of Pandaria. Durumu, I think is the demon's name. From the Throne of Thunder. It was pretty cool. It took me a second. It's like a candle puzzle thing you gotta do. It's pretty neat. I liked it. It's fun working towards stuff like that.
I require a talk.
Turn just suckers into void core hounds, or really anything at this point, right? Doesn't have like any customization options at all. Remember to whatever works for me. PvP moment. Yeah, this guy's hurt. And this Swirlies is big avoid. Big avoid. Avoid the void mechanic, you can say.
I need to target something.
And then Corrupt also hurts a lot, even on Mythic 0. Look at his health. On Mythic Plus, it's like pop a defensive, big heal that target. So you want to nuke one of those guys, insta, man. Insta, dude. Oh, this guy's fun too. We're probably gonna wipe, honestly. I feel like everything so far has been kind of easy, but this guy's probably gonna be a wipe. Unless we just lost it. Actually, yeah, if we lost it, we'll be fine. I think we can stay over here. I got hentied. Yeah, you gotta watch out for the tentacles. Oh, that bead trinket here is not great. I will say that. Probably not ideal. Also, as you kill the ads, you do get a debuff where you take more shadow damage. And then the boss does this Void Surge, which is a group-wide AoE shadow damage. Not ideal. You actually might want to delay killing the ads first. You want to hit the boss or nuke the ads instant as soon as you appear. One of those two. Yeah. Well, actually, as a sass, it's probably fine, but bleh. Level 37 Warbound. Oh, Biss. Look at that, dude. Look at that item. Level 32 alt needs it. That's funny. Alright, well, with that, are we doing more? Question mark? Or is everybody gonna be taking a break until raid? Look at that. A bunch of Mythic Zeros. 603 item level was not terrible. I mean, that was a pretty good though. I got the Tyrant from Hellfire Citadel. I love it. That was pretty good. I don't remember what that one looks like specifically, but I know all of them look pretty good. I wish it was more Tyrants. Right? I wish there was more variations of Tyrant. Like, they're all weak colors, but I wish it was like a different model for a Tyrant. I think that would have been really cool. Are there any more delves? Like bountiful delves? Not really. Did I never do this quest? Time found? Or did I do it on adult? Guess I need to double check. Seasonal Delve Journey? How far am I away from Seasonal Delve Journey actually? Oh, not even close. Okay. Guess it's gonna take me a while. That's a long quest. It's a big part of the game of customizing the pets, and there are not many options. Not necessarily, no. I mean, the warlock customization thing is kind of new, isn't it? Like, none of the warlock specs really could customize up until like last expansion, towards the tail end, really, when they added a bunch of them. Like, they had a few here and there, but then they added a bunch of them in a bulk. You know, I'd say it's more been like pet customization has been like a hunter thing, right? Because there's just so many options. Normally, warlocks just get like a demon, you whatever, maybe you'll glyph them. But like, pet customization is kind of recent though, so I don't assume they're going to be able to like, you know, make it any more robust until a little bit of later time. You know? Oh man. Alrighty, boys. We did a bunch of delves, did a bunch of dungeons, a bunch of everything. It's been a pretty exciting day. I do have a raid later tonight, so I might just actually hop off. And then I'm gonna raid tonight, and I'm gonna get sleep, and we come back tomorrow and we do more stuff, yeah? I don't think I was initially gonna plan on doing the delve, streaming the delve, and streaming the raid, but I might just like call it here. I'm kind of tired. And I'll just probably go get food and prep for the raid and all that other stuff. I don't really need to do work or anything like that. There's just a lot of M0s to get done this week. Get a special file hunter using Illidan staff portal. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Then there's another one you do with the books in the at least I'm pretty sure it's the books in Karazhan. And then there's another variation, it's not the new model, it's the older model, but like a recolor of it from Time Rifts. Pretty orangey. Yeah, I am gonna go, boys. I am gonna go. I'm gonna chill, get my character set up, get ready for the raid, and we'll probably stream the raid Thursday or something, right? Maybe I'll do a stream on Thursday for the raid or whatever. Also, by the way, is that Ran? Ran and Korath? He's back, baby. Oh, my man. Where are you walking to? Remember this guy? Dweeb from DF? I like that guy, actually. That looks awesome. I'm glad to see like we're seeing all these characters from previous expansions. I mean, seeing Mira, the Valpera with the P.A.K.A.s. Ask ahead out of all the places. I'm gonna look great. Thank you, boys. I'm hopefully gonna be able to come back to you tomorrow, kitted out to the teeth. Hopefully, maybe with the tier set or two, maybe like a couple of pieces of tier set. Yeah. Alrighty, you guys have a wonderful evening. I'll catch you guys next stream. Peace.